LA has a net worth of $10 million.
I'm trying my best, I really am.
Hey, Lane Fraser, what'd you think?
I think $10 million is a pretty good number there.
Am I making a trip? Am I falling down? Am I getting back up again? Well, right now I could roll the video gate. However, if you want me to roll the video gate, I can roll the video gate. I'm sitting here with the one antenna looking across the water, and you got full control of my receiver. Until they bump down or push both pedals, it's all hover, 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 hover. You're over the top, and I'm back out the way. Well, thank you very, very much. And
Hammer, hammer, hammer.
Hammer?
Oh, that's funny stuff, right?
Oh, shit, I can't laugh. What the fuck just happened? He went over the top, but the Super P didn't like that. He said, huh, right over the top. Rotation, rotation. Hey, Super P, I'm just trying to reach 40 dBs in your radio. You told me the other day I couldn't reach 40.
Super Pete's a mud duck.
I'm getting down. Yeah, this is a fun night tonight here. Friday night's fun.
Super Pete's a mud duck.
I guess I can't reach 40 dBs on Super Pete's radio. I guess I can't reach 40 dBs on Super Pete's radio. How about it, Super Pete? Hey, Super Pete, can I reach 40 dBs or am I only at 10?
Super Pete's a mud duck.
Somebody on the west side got a roll of video gate. The back of the bay getting down. I got you here at 40. You're hitting me 40. I can't get to 45. I know I can't get to 45, Pete. I'm not asking for 45, but I'm going to make them push both pedals. I can't get to 45, but I'm on one antenna. I'll make them push both pedals and get to 45. Back of the bay, I'm out the way.
As long as 510 and the hover's not in there, you'll hear Super Pete.
Oh, yeah, no, I hear him big time. No way, Jose. I'm just a mud duck. See, Super Pedro.
Super Pete's a mud duck.
Come on, Pete, get on that thing. Just get up. I know what you got. You do your thing. There's only a couple stations that come over you.
No way, Jose. I just a little walkie-talkie over here.
Well, put some new batteries in that hoser.
I get some power in that Pete though.
Pump it up. Like, pump up the volume. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume.
Hammer, 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 hammer.
I know he's pumped up the volume. The dock of the bay, the dock.
Got down. Miracle Whip got down, got down, got down.
Just do the hammer, Pete. You got it done.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you pumped that junk. That junk pump worked good.
Super Pete, he's telling you your pumping the junk is good.
How did we go from CV talk to talking about Super Pete's junk? This is just inappropriate, man.
Right, I know. Is that what you heard, Popcorn? You heard Super Pete over 510, Popcorn?
Oh no, I was yelling too.
Oh man, we were all yelling at the same time. That's what I'm saying. Where are the stations on the west side with the video gates rolling? Who are the stations on the west side? Hey, 217, you out there reading them out?
I don't think anybody was listening. I think everybody was yelling.
Yeah, I think you're right, Popcorn.
Hammer. Oh, wait. Hammer. No hammer.
Hammer.
You say something.
Hamster.
Hamster got down.
No, that's what you are when you take your first test. You become a hamster.
Grasshopper.
Hammer. Hamster.
Super Pete, the mud duck, getting down.
Don't get that modulation up too high. You're fine, Pete. And you are getting down. The honky told you that.
I keep telling him that. He gets overmodulated every time he plays with this switch.
that gotta be that crusher.
Yeah, I got tired of nobody hearing me.
That's because you're not pointing this way, man.
I gotta tell you, there's people hearing it. Just some people don't
Hammer.
or whatever. But you're being heard.
Well, I had to get out of the base station and get in the mobile. Just to be sure.
You'll work on that just like you did on the mobile, man.
Yeah, you're right. The base station gets out just as good as the mobile. They're both getting out.
No way, really.
Yeah, for sure. You make them work, well, damn near pretty close, that's for sure. Wouldn't you say 510?
Yes. His base station is as loud as his mobile because location. And you know how to place that location in the right angle of radiation. And that has a lot to do with the land pressure I'm standing by.
Yeah, I'm just saying, when it gets up about, when it gets up to like, I don't know, 14, 15 feet, it ought to do better.
Every 10 feet, you will see an improvement.
Yeah, at 10 feet more will put me over the roof line. That'll be all right.
If you're not over the roof line, you go 10 feet over there, you'll be more than amazed. You'll see a big difference.
Yeah, huge difference.
Yep. I'm gonna try that maybe this weekend. I'll get it up. So wait, I'll put the antenna up.
I'm glad you clarified that, but, you know, if you got another half, you might not worry about it
Super Pizza Mud Duck.
to the other side.
Peter over freaking honky.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right.
I mean, all right, not over you, but his modulation came through enough to where I could understand his. What the heck?
Well, I'm just running low right now, so I understand that. And he's a whole bunch closer, like maybe, what is he, 2 miles closer to you, and I'm maybe 7 or 10.
Nah, that's bullshit. There he goes again playing that bullshit. Honky, you're the closest one to land pressure right now. Me and Super Pete are the farthest.
Hammer.
That was a whole lot of garble. Hey, Honky, he's in San Mateo. I'm going to say he's a little further away from me to Castro Valley to you.
Who are you talking about? Let's see if I can put an equalizer on it. I thought you were talking about 510.
No, I was talking about Peter. Super Pete came over you a little bit. Not over you, but blended through and into your modulation, and I could understand him no problem also.
Oh, I love it. I love it to hear you say Super Pete came through over the top, because I had to turn up things a little bit here so you could hear me. But yeah, I love it because
Hammer, hammer, hammer.
we helped him work it out. So I love it.
Time, hey popcorn, hammer time. Hey popcorn, hammer time. Got down.
Look what I started now, Super Pete, and I'm back out. Oh, he just
Hammer.
Hammer time.
A lot of hammers going on, but I can understand every word Honky's saying.
But if you can hear the hammers and he's not holding the background, if you can hear the hammers creeping in his modulation and he doesn't got it locked down.
one of these.
So now Running Man just came over everybody with background singers.
Thank you very much.
My thing is I love to hear the fact that Super Pete got over me. Over the top from him coming across the bay.
Honky's a mud duck.
No matter with that station, can always be improved, but ain't nothing matter with it. Honky told you that.
Right on, Honky, and yes, I heard that land pressure time bomb. I think it was time bomb. Who was that, time bomb or was it Running Man? That's the thing when the modulation kind of blends, it sounds the same, you know, kind of a difference.
Poor Pete. We'll catch you sometime. You still bracket for the radio?
You know what? I don't. I switched cars. I got my car back. I got all my stuff back. I got everything back. So I'm good.
Okay, cool, man. I'll put them back in the inventory then. We'll catch you next time.
Copy that. Thank you.
Check.
Duck, duck.
Quack, quack.
Super Pete the Mud Duck did it.
Yeah, do you see that?
Yeah.
That Super Pete ain't no mud duck, and he talks pretty decent.
Honky's a mud duck.
That's for sure. I'm gonna keep them on both the pedals. I'm gonna make them push down like the air fighters. Like when you're gonna shoot the cannon, both pedals down.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Well, we can't help it if
I said both pedals down, both pedals down.
Mud duck, mud duck, mud duck, mud duck.
Both pedals down.
Yeah, all I said was, what was that? And about 6 people came back.
because we don't know that you're the mud duck.
No, you do know that I'm the mud duck. Wait a minute, no, Peter's the mud duck.
Where did Night Rider go? That's the mud duck.
Hearing something.
I gotta get my laundry.
Mud duck, land crusher, land crusher, land crusher, miracle whip. Got down, got down.
You want to get down with your damn penetrator with me on the ground.
I don't know what the 20 on the land crusher is time bomb, but he's somewhere in the Mobile 510 getting down.
I can see Bayfair. Let's go that way.
Waving land crusher.
Waving right back. How you doing?
Pretty good, man. Just chilling out.
Right on, right on.
You get back to Chabot?
I haven't been there yet. No, I haven't. Maybe next year I'll pick the fishing back up. I think my dog's finally going to calm down by next year, and I'll be able to take her in public.
Yeah, copy. Right on, man. Let me know, man. I'll meet up with you there, man. We'll catch some fish.
Dude, any time, man. I mean, I was just moving all my tackle and everything in my room, my tackle room and BMX room, and I was moving it all out of there. And I'm thinking to myself, man, what am I doing?
It's all right, as long as you keep it, man. You know, that's like mine. It's got all kinds of dust and everything, but just keep the tackle there and it's ready for you.
Oh, no problem. I mean, I get the tackle. Yep, whenever, maybe in the next month, wait till, actually, it's almost that time of year, you're right. The Chabots can be kicking and doing pretty good pretty quick, depending on the algae bloom.
Yeah, I hate that, man, when the lake turns green.
Yeah, it's been active over.
Yeah.
But on the second note, I'm sure glad that red algae hasn't killed the bay like it did last year.
Yeah, I haven't been out to, I haven't fished the bay in a while.
Well, last year, that red algae crap just about damn near killed everything that was in it.
No bueno.
No bueno, no. Lake Merritt was a cesspool of freaking rotten fish, everything from stripers to rays to smelt, you name it.
Lake Merritt? What the hell are you talking about?
Well, Lake Merritt's where they all ended. I'm talking about the red bloom, or the algae bloom that killed thousands and thousands and thousands of fish that were in the bay last year. Throughout the Oakland Channel, throughout the San Leandro Harbor, over across Daly City, over there by Candlestick, where Candlestick used to be. Lake Merritt got hit. Lake Merritt, actually, there's a lot of big stripers in Lake Merritt people don't know about.
Okay, yeah, because you mentioned, and normally, like you say, people wouldn't know that, but normally you don't have the stripers, which are basically rainbows that have went to sea and come back. You don't have that because there's no waterway to there. There's no what do they call it, from the salt water to the freshwater murky or something else, but there's not. And Lake Merritt is just, you know, Lake Merritt is pretty much a cesspool anymore.
Brackish. Brackish, yep.
Thank you.
Lake Merritt gets all of its water from the bay. And there's a little channel that runs along 5th Avenue and Embarcadero right there. It goes all the way up into Lake Merritt. If you can get past everybody trying to rob you, it's a great channel to fish.
Yeah, well, the only way the water in Lake Merritt gets exchanged, and that's less now, if you look at the charts, is because of low and high tide. It was right at the thing where it used to almost drain back in the day, and then it filled back up with the high tide and vice versa. Don't do that so much anymore now because of silt and whatever reason. I don't really know, but...
Right there, but hey, you know what? I gotta get inside. I gotta get my laundry before I get kicked out of this laundromat.
Yeah, poor man. Take care.
Yeah, man. Bye-bye. I'll be back.
What was that, Pete?
Yeah, he does do the laundry.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Gonna put it right on his water.
Damn poor, but, you know, maybe...
GSW.
Ask Mama if she'd like to do his laundry.
Shit, she doesn't even do mine.
Oh, man.
Huh.
What the hell? That's what I said. What the heck? Oh, man, I don't even want to say nothing. All I can say is, what the
Hijo de la chinga su madre. All I gotta tell you is...
Getting ready for the
What the hell?
shower
It's
here.
all on.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
Time to...
What's going on my channel?
Undertaker and people like
I don't know. Making hockey plays down on both pedals going to the west side.
fun and games.
I can't even hear hockey. You must have turned everything off. Man, I run out of underwear. She makes me buy new ones. Yeah, man, just throw the underwear away.
And she knows it.
That's a double, right?
Just throw
No, just burn the underwear.
it on you to get on Amazon and order some new chonies.
Just throw it in the fireplace, man. Fire starter. She's tired of destroying the washer and dryer. Come on, get rid of it right away. No, just forget the underwear, man. What's this underwear crap?
He's assuming people don't have personal hygiene. That's crazy.
Yeah. And the more you wear underwear, the worse your personal hygiene is.
Well, if you turn him inside out, I think that's okay, isn't it, Cougar?
Of course it's okay. Yeah, but how many times you gonna do that?
Only once, then you gotta throw him.
No, it helps the underwear, man. Just air her out, you know?
Oh, you're talking about Commando, yeah.
Yeah, if you don't wear it, then you don't have to worry about it.
You wear on the side of that,
Other goddamn bullshit.
or then you go, but
Yeah, it's all hockey club. Bunch of bullshit. You don't have to put some both pedals.
he was stuff back in there.
Underwear, my ass.
You know, that's another thing. You just rinse that out and away you go.
Fresh as a daisy. Whew.
Yeah, you have no idea, Hover. Hover, yesterday or the day before, you were talking about reloading weapons with your dad, and he said, go, okay, and you said the last thing you did, the last operation was put the primer in. Oh, man. I'm glad you ain't reloading for me.
What, Magnums? What the heck? Yeah, you gotta reload them double-barrel Magnums, right? Well, so making a lot of noises, so yeah, there's going to be a couple of cop cars going to go over there and raid the party. Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid. You don't shoot BB guns up in the air because there goes a bunch of windshields and shit, you know?
Good swap of what's going on.
What do you say? Yeah, down on Hastings Drive. K-9? Yeah, all this fun. Yeah, you got to do something here. Oh yeah, there's a lot of wild parties that happen down there off of Cromwell Drive.
Imagine that. Friday night, what system you're in.
Hammer.
Coming. Yeah.
Hammer.
Thought about that.
Hammer time.
Or did you forget?
Come on, Green Usher. Hammer. I bet your Green Usher didn't even check in. I'm thinking we best out. Ah, bullshit, man. Green Usher, he's just getting warmed up.
Oh, BS.
Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, come on, Green Usher. Hammer.
Where's that oyster? Where's that Hanyak? Ain't heard him in a while with some of his derogatory comments as much as mine. How about a green oyster where you are?
Hammer time. Yeah, he gotta pull himself out of purgatory over there.
Purgatory?
Yeah, purgatory. You know, that's what both him and I live in the same thing, purgatory. We're just trying to work to get out of it. What the heck? Yeah, can't be in purgatory, man. That's just fucking hell. Come on, Green Usher.
And since I don't know about that stuff other than what I read, imagine that.
Oh man, you will if you want to experience purgatory, you'll know it. You'll know what the hell it is.
No, I'm just saying, I don't understand purgatory, because unless I read something, I don't understand what it's about, and then again, I don't know what I believe, whether I read or not. I got to make my own opinion, right?
Well, purgatory is something you feel, something you gotta live.
Well, you know, you and I have talked a little bit, and you know, I can feel 1, 2, or 3 things. The rest of that is all BS. I can feel some closeness with a woman, and I can feel some other stuff, and then I can feel the stuff that probably shouldn't even be talked about.
Now you can talk about any goddamn thing you want to talk about. That's the freedom of speech. But purgatory is something that you want to get the hell out of, is damnation, and it almost makes you want to give up because you're stuck in it. And it's not a life, it's fucking hell. That's what purgatory is to me. But you gotta get the fuck out of it. You gotta pull yourself out of it. You gotta make big choices. You gotta make sacrifices. Get yourself out of purgatory. Oh man, hammer.
You know, I didn't mean to get you wound up on purgatory. I just trying.
I'm in purgatory right now. But I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm getting out of it. I'm curing the problem. Do they have hammers in purgatory? Oh man, you gotta put the hammer. You gotta put the hammer on that purgatory, man. You gotta get rid of it. Or are they tack hammers?
Swing it around here and just put the horizontal on. On 429, other than that, I can't hardly hear him.
Yeah, it's about time. Yeah, now I can hear you. What are you doing? Looking at 000?
No, I was just pointed out east there. That's all.
Yeah, just like I said, you're looking at 000.
No, you know, pretty much for him, I can have this thing spun anyway or on the vertical. He's always there.
Yeah, Super P. Yeah, I gotta go over there and look at that. I mean, I didn't really see that much damage done to that fucking goddamn double cab GMC. I didn't see a whole lot of damage done, you know. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Was that thing dog tracking or what the hell was it doing?
You talking about his car?
No, that big ass project, you know, in the shop there. The big 4-wheel drive double cab GMC.
Okay, you didn't tell me about that, but nobody, yeah. You might want to check that out.
Bam.
No, it's just, it's an insurance project, and it's like a 2021, like a brand new damn truck, and it's already in the shop being refaced and reconfigured. What the fuck? I mean, I couldn't believe this shit, but anyway. It sounds like a whole lot of, there's something's going on there.
Oh, you mean the one that's all the way down to the frame?
Yeah, they've already changed the frames on it. Yeah, it's like a really big fucking what the hell that thing is. Super Pete told me what it was, and I couldn't hear him. He was walking in the garage. Anyway, great big fucking ass motor on there, and I think it's only a 3/4 ton, but I didn't see any damage. I think my truck frame has got more bend to it than that.
Yeah, it's the Duramax. Yeah, it's the Duramax 2500, whatever. Yeah, couldn't believe that shit either.
Yeah, I didn't really see any damage done. Anyway, I don't want to blow it all up, but I guess somebody's got some work to do, and it's good for the business, I guess.
Hey, Honky, I think Honky wants a break.
No, he always wants a break.
Honky, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I was just trying to say, man, I mean, you know, that's a good thing. He got something like that. Let me know what it is. I had a guy, they're doing the streets up here. I had a guy come through here with a, you know what my vehicle is there, Cougar? Yeah, I had a guy come through here with a 97 with 85,000 miles on it with the Cummins 12 valve. He paid 15 grand for it, and he liked my pickup. I offered him 18 in my truck, and he turned it down, which was smart. I would have done it, you know, no biggie. But yeah, he had exactly the vehicle I would have bought if I'd had the money back in '98. That's all I was going to say.
Oh, you mean a 12 valve?
Yeah, all you need that for, Honky, is an ego trip. What are you going to pull? You going to pull something with it? You actually going to put that Cummins to use and pull something with it?
Yeah, that 12 valve was the best one they had down the Allison.
Crusher there, but you don't understand the 12 valve. If you can get an original 12 valve, you can do so much with those that you can't do with the newer ones, and they are just bulletproof.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, but I guarantee he told you, man. My 1975 Chevy will be driving past all that stuff after it's being recycled into beer cans and rebar or whatever they're making. My truck will still be going.
Well, so will mine with the V10, but all I'm saying is, if I had my druthers, and Crusher knows what I'm talking about, even the 24 valve, it's a great engine, but the 12 valve, they bring you under different requirements, and you can do so much. I mean, you change the injector pressure, and you increase, it's just crazy. I just wish I had the money when I bought mine.
Yeah, Roger. Well, see, I'm gonna invest in another either Chevy or GMC. because, yeah, I've gone with them for years. They hold up as long as you don't abuse them, and I need a plow truck. I want a 1-ton fucking plow truck. I'm gonna get one of them, it's gotta be a good one, man. You know, talking about a plow. It's not gonna fall apart, you know, as soon as you start fucking plowing with it. But, yeah, man, I want it to be diesel because I want to invest in some diesel tanks. And I want to fill them up for when the world, whole shit house goes up in flames. You know, I got plenty of diesel that's gonna last me a few years to do what I need to do. And like that, because gasoline won't keep and diesel will. So that's why I was asking Popcorn. You know, Popcorn told me with the motor he's got in his. So okay, I'll give you something to go with there and see if that's a good motor, you know. But, yeah, it's the future, man.
Well, I tell you what, diesel and gas, especially now gas, it's got so much additives in it, you don't have to worry about it if you keep the air off it. No big deal. Diesel, the same as before, and it's always been. All you got to do is watch for moisture content. You can dip it. They still test it the same way with the sticks, with the paste on it. You look for water content. You pump the water out of the bottom. Ain't nothing different on diesel than it hasn't been for frickin' years. So, you know, that's all good. The greatest thing about diesel now is with the newer stuff, the DEF, diesel exhaust fluid, if you get the newer vehicles, they will still run on the older stuff. They just won't run worth a crap because of the way the computer's programmed. The older stuff, if you can get the older vehicle and everything like that, you don't even have to worry about that, man. So it's all good, no matter which way you go or which way you want. But understand something, if you're talking about storing diesel underground or above ground,
Yeah.
be aware of condensation and water.
Yeah.
You know about, you've done that up there. You know about water filters. You get water in your diesel.
That's why you keep your fucking tanks full.
Massive engine problem.
That's why you keep all your tanks full all the way to the fucking brim. You don't want any fucking vacant spots in your tanks, because that's where you're going to have your goddamn condensation. Then you got to deal with that shit later, then you got to put a bunch of goddamn additives and all that crap in there, and alcohol, basically. Just put a bunch of alcohol in there, and it'll mix with the moisture and go out that way, but yeah, I know all about diesel. Fuck, I burned 15-year-old fucking diesel. Maybe it was 20 years old. That was sitting in a goddamn D6 cat. Sitting for at least 15 fucking years in a D6 cat. I stuck a battery in a thing, I turned it over a little bit, and the motherfucker fired right up. Ran like a kid. On a 15 fucking year old diesel.
Well, ain't no big thing. Hell, I got a 67 here gas engine rig that'll fire up anytime you want it to. Ain't no big thing. It all depends on how you take care of them. But I mean, remember one thing. Alcohol will absorb the water and make it be burned. But be careful you take too much in diesel, because the cetane rating will change enormously. So you got to be careful. It's like the old pony engines. You start the diesels on gas, and then switch over. If you remember those, you had to be careful. Too much, you blow the heads off the damn diesel because the compression would be too much. So just a thought.
Yeah, that's what we had to do with the old international started with, you can run it with gas. You can even run the damn thing with kerosene. Or diesel. It was an all fuel, but, I mean, when you really wanted power, you switch it over to diesel. Switch the valves over and all the shit, the levers and all that crap, and you go over to diesel, and, of course diesel is more explosive, and you got more power.
Well, diesel fire, it's compression firing. That's the difference. That's why they fired them on gas. Get them started up, warmed up, especially in the cold. That's where they want them. The old Hubers and stuff had those Huber graders, Huber engines, and they would run the pony engines, start them on gas, and then they switch them over to diesel once it was warmed up a touch, and they just take off. But yeah, same thing.
Yeah, that's why they have the pony motor exhaust going through the big cat engine. Yeah, we had those on the 8s. The Caterpillar 8-cylinders, Yeah, the exhaust manifold went right into the big engine to warm it up. And the only problem with those things is some of these stupid idiots didn't know how to run engage the pinion gear properly, and it fucked the pinion gear up. Laying on the fucking levers, and I went through hell with one of those. Yeah, with a 2-cylinder pony motor starting a fucking D8 cat engine. With the goddamn, the pinion gear, just holy fucking hell, we went through hell with that thing. But anyway, yeah, you gotta do all that stuff right, or it just goes to hell on you.
Yeah, 10-4, I don't know what that opinion has to do anything, but that wasn't on my end. But anyway, now lean back here in a bit. You take care of the frequency. I gotta go refill this glass and let some out.
Well, the pinion gear is part of the little pony motor actually had different gears in itself, man. It starts on low gear. Get that engine going, especially on cold, fucking frozen winter days. You gotta get that pony motor in low gear for a while, and then after everything gets going for a few minutes, switch it over to high gear and get the engine going faster, and then maybe that diesel might fire. And the whole time, the exhaust of that fucking pony motor is going into that big diesel engine to warm it up. Now, I've gone through this shit, man, for years.
The only one, like I say, that I was ever involved with was Huber, and that was, it was all the same engine. You just fired it on gas, and it had the compression release. You fired it on gas, so it didn't have that much compression. And once it took off, you just let off that lever, and the mechanical fuel pump for diesel was already pushing, right? So it's over. That's all I know. But I know there's a difference.
I know nothing.
Shit, that was back in the late 70s. So I know
Nothing. Monkey's rambling.
you have to do that nowadays, right? It's just all strictly one thing and fired up. So. But, that was back in the day, man. Remember, I got about 10 years on it, so a little bit different.
Get drunk. Come to yours. You have no ears at all?
Can't hear shit. Was that up?
Get another antenna.
Another antenna, why?
Not talking to Super P. P, you need one of my antennas here.
No. Yeah, I think I'm going to order one of your antennas.
You'll hear a lot better than that stupid game master crap.
He needs to decide whether he needs to go up.
What do you think I got rid of my game master? Fucking junk.
And, another 10, 20 chunk or two in a minute.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you'll be very happy with this antenna. You'll love it.
someone. What the? There's probably his wife. What the? What the? You know how?
Look how far I get out.
One thing's to look around your house, so we all know how that works.
Yeah, I'm getting up on the bike with those little metal antennas. You know, just plastic antennas.
He
do a lot better with this material 8270. I'm not kidding. It gives you optional anti-noise nylon ring for it.
over here, Mr. Nomad. The only way he can put a lot more power on there, but he's not going to receive it.
What's going on?
Like you,
Shit, I don't know.
559, like all the people.
What honky talking about?
Dutch for
Put
that.
Martha, I don't hear him.
Dutch is running. Guys up on the hill.
Yeah, he's gonna have to push both potatoes. Can't hear him. Oh man, I think we were talking about pony motors and diesel engines and all that shit. Hey, so what do you think about the trucks that I'm working on?
I just kind of throw my jaw at him, that's all. We're back on the motors.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I didn't really see any damage. I mean, I think my frame, like I said, I think my frame is bent worse than that one. And his dog tracks a little bit, but once you get it all in alignment with its everything's copacetic, you know, it's alright, but yeah, I got a fucking rock face at about 40 miles an hour. And luckily a couple other things busted and didn't bend the frame up too bad, but yeah, man, yeah, I saw a little crinkle there, you know, a little crinkle there with the one spot. And, I mean, what do you think? You know, when you got the truck in there, when you first brought it in, and you assessed the damage, did you think it was that bad?
Negative, not at all. You feel like taking the one apart. And then when it's a surprise, but talking to the customer, he said that he got the feeling that he bought it like that.
Yeah, I really didn't see any damage that critical, but I mean, it's just it's just like, yeah, to me it'd be unnecessary, you know. You know, so yeah, maybe some little bumper damage or something like that, right? Hey, Pete.
You.
Some guy is gonna get drunk, man. He's over at St. James Gate. The cop is gonna go bust his ass. He wants to fight everybody. We don't care. We're talking about something right now.
They're talking about something else.
I hear you. Yeah, I mean, that sucker, I mean, it was bent in the front. Yeah, I would have tried to put it back together the way it was. Nothing was going to line up. The hood was going to be out of whack. The door's going to be out of whack. The fenders were going to be out of whack. Then they were going to blame us. So we called the customer and we told him, you know, and he said to us, he thought that he bought it like that because the truck wasn't lined up from the beginning.
Yeah, so was that the case? Was all the doors and everything, you know, the body lines and stuff like that, was that all out of alignment?
So when we got the truck, I mean, it was already damaged in the front, so it was kind of hard for us to tell that it had some previous damage.
Oh, shit, that's a 2022 or 21, already have previous damage, huh?
Exactly. He bought a used.
Alright, now everything's starting to fall into place.
Hey, Greg.
Lucky that he's getting his frame, the whole frame replaced. Yeah, he got pretty lucky.
Yeah, man. So essentially, I mean, I didn't see anything major at all. I mean, that little crinkle right there, you know, Hammerhand could fix that in probably 15 minutes. That little crinkle there, saw that in the tubing. That wasn't that bad, dude.
Yeah, that's the problem. You know, that metal is so thick. Our frame machine is starting to leak oil when we try to pull it. it didn't have enough huevos to pull the metal. It's too thick. Go ahead, Breaker.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a comment here. I mean, you got specs on to what it comes back into within the manufacturer's thing, so that's what your frame machine or whatever, that's where you pull it back or make it back to, correct?
Exactly. So after we took it all apart, yeah, it's everything's out of whack.
Yeah, and that's why in the old days, they used to.
Was it bad enough to throw it out of alignment, with the wheels?
But nowadays it's all done by the pewter and what you got there. And that's, remember when I first saw your shop and I saw the bolt downs on the bottom, I knew what they were.
Hammer.
And that's how, because you got to get it squared up first, and then nowadays you put it back to the specs, and usually places have a machine and they can pull it at all eight axis, if you will, up, down, right, forward, back, up, down, this and that, and they can square it up. But there's a point to where insurance people say, no, we're not going to spend the money to do this. Done.
I can't believe the insurance went for this.
Yeah, the insurance didn't want us even to attempt to fix it. We were gonna sublet it out to somebody else to try to strain the frame, but they said no. We want a new frame, so they pay us to replace the whole frame.
Yeah, that's a waste.
Pretty cool.
That's why all the rock bolts and all the pullers and everything are for, man. They're supposed to do that.
Hey, Pete, whoever that vehicle belongs to, they got lucky.
He did. I mean, he's pretty happy because I got the feeling that he knew that the frame was bent when he bought the truck. Now, like a brand new frame.
Yeah, that's better than trying to straighten it, right? And all you got to do is bring the big one in there, square it up, and away you go.
Exactly. All we're doing is transferring everything from one to the other one. But it's a pain in the butt, though, because everything has to come over.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised. You got some good mechanics over there.
10-4, man. Well, take care. I'm back out for a while.
Copy that.
You know what happened to Hammer?
From we used to
Go up to 28.
by the day it was over today, we had the suspension back on, and he was cleaning everything up, and I believe Monday morning we're going to put the engine back on and do the brakes and do all the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, man. Gotta bleed the brakes, man. The fuel lines. Put the tanks on. I know I've done all this shit. I've done it over the last 25 years. I don't want to do it anymore. We've done the same shit. Only because, the body was all fucked up, you had to put a new body on there. Or change engines and transmissions around. And all kinds of crazy shit. No, man. These guys like to do that. Those brothers of mine, when they were alive, they loved to do that shit. I'm going, oh, come on. Somebody's just going to fuck it up anyway, it's a res rod. Change all this crap around, and sure as shit, we put all this goddamn work into a fucking rig, and somebody fucks it up like a week later. I mean, I don't want to waste my time, doing something like that.
Oh yeah, man, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of time that it's going to go into this. We're supposed to be done by Thursday. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's a big crew cab. You said he uses for work, huh?
Yeah, that's his work truck.
Yeah, we used to call those crummies. Big old Dodge. We had a big old Dodge, double big old cabs like that. Those are crummies. Hauling all the crummies to work.
Crazy, dude. We had to take the cab, and everybody had to lift that cap up and put it in the stance that we have it on.
Yeah, and you have to use your neighbor's forklift, right?
The cab, we had to do it by hand. It's already painted.
Oh man, you looked at it all by hand. You looked at everybody, right?
Everybody, man, everybody had to go and like hands on and lift it up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, crazy. Same thing with the band. We did it by hand.
You got the cab is painted already, right?
The cab is what?
It's painted.
I'm sorry, say one more time.
It's painted.
Is what?
Paint. You painted it.
Don't understand what you're asking.
Yeah, you painted the cab, right? The paint.
Oh, the cab is complete. Dashboard, everything is inside of it. I mean, we just connected the steering wheel, and that was it. And pull it out, that was it. Everything else is in there. Seats and everything.
Yeah, but it's kind of... I didn't get a close look at it, but it's all painted. New paint.
It's not a new piece. It's just painted. It's like brand new.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. That's why you put your special paint jobs on there.
Yeah, hold on one second. My granddaughter wants me to help her to do something. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I did that a while ago. Yeah, I should take some pictures of that special super paint job. Man, that was some cool shit. Yeah, up where I'm going, man, no way. Forget it. What the? Yeah, we're talking about diesel fucking gasoline, pony motors and diesel engines and all kind of shit. What happened? Something no California would know about.
What's that, diesel engine?
Yeah, old school fucking cat engine, you know, like 1948, 1952. Hey, if you're lucky, man, you make it into the 60s, some of this old equipment.
I worked on Detroit, the 60 series. I've never worked on a Cat, old one. I've never worked on a CX-15. That's my dad's era.
Yeah. Shit, man, yeah, we hooked up, we built a sawmill. You know, brother Jim, and that's a cat there. If he can get away with it, he will. Sometimes he wouldn't. But yeah, we built a sawmill with a DA cat engine to drive, the mandrel on the sawmill, and it was missing one cylinder. That's the one I was talking about with the bad fucking pinion gear on the pony motor. You had to fucking lay on that fucking lever, man, otherwise it would pop right out. Trying to start that fucking goddamn, the big engine. It would pop right out. Because the fucking things wear out. Or they don't do it right, you know, the stupid idiots that are trying to start the engines don't know what the fuck they're doing and screw up the pinion gear. Anyway, yeah, once the pinion gear goes out, she's your pony motor, you ain't gonna do shit. But, yeah, one injector, I think it was one injector that was fucked up or something. And, he never did replace it, so. Yeah, he ran this fucking sawmill off this fucking DA cat engine on 5 cylinders. It sounded funny, but, goddamn, it was fucking, there was no lack in power at all, man, running the saw. Shit, fuck, it didn't need it, man, with an engine like that, you know?
Oh, I could imagine. Yeah, the motors are strong. Real strong. But like I said, I didn't get the chance. Earliest motors that I worked on was a
330 Cummins, that's the smallest Cummins that I've ever worked on. And the old Detroit 60 series from the 70s.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, this D8 cat engine was way overkill, to run a sawmill for cutting logs and stuff and boards. In fact, one day fucking something happened, he tried to run, a log or something, too fast into the head of the saw. And as the saw locked up, it stopped. The fucking engine didn't even flinch, man. It just kept on going. Didn't even know the fucking thing stopped. It just burst the fucking belts right off the goddamn thing, man. Yeah, I couldn't get it stopped in time, of course, but it just burst the fucking belts right off that mandrel. That engine didn't even know it stopped. It kept on going.
Do you remember the old engines? I'm trying to think of the name. Especially like in the Internationals and the Mag trucks and all of that. In the cold mornings, on your first start, it was kind of like an ether spray, like the can ether, like the quick start or whatever. But it was a lever you had to pull. Do you remember that before you could start your big truck?
What, are you talking about a 40 motor?
No, on the big truck. I don't know what it's called, but there was a lever that you would pull. It was like to kickstart the glow plugs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, all the old trucks had those, man. Glow plugs, man. And, get that diesel afire. Shit, a whole bunch of my dad's Beacons and Mayflower trucks and all that shit back in the 60s and 70s had those, man. Yeah, glow plugs. Tractors had them. Not all diesel engines had those, but most of the good ones did. They all had glow plugs.
Especially in the cold weather. Especially in the very cold weather, that's where they needed that stuff more. But I'm trying to think of the name of that lever. There was another lever that was activated, brother, that we would hit that lever on the Internationals, and then we would strike the motor, because back then you had to open the key, which the majority of the time was on the left side, and the starter button was on the right side. They really didn't move the starter button to the left side till later on. Yeah, later on they were both on the same side, but back then it was key on the left, button on the right, so there was no confusion of jump starting it, because there was no clutch sensors in that era.
Well, as far as glow plugs go, you don't lay on them for too long. You maybe hit them for 15, 20 seconds. And try to start the engine. If that don't work, hit it again for another 15, 20 seconds on the plugs. And by then they're getting warmed up and we'll get that diesel afire. Oh yeah. Yeah, you remember, I'm trying to start shit at fucking 15, 20 below zero, and you gotta put fucking space heaters and shit underneath the engine and all that crap, man, just to get it warmed up before you even try to start the fucking shit.
Oh, glow plugs.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah, go ahead, okay.
Yeah, I think back in the day, the only thing the ignition switch did was complete the circuit to open up the solenoid for the fuel pump, and the rest was, on a diesel back in the day. If the fuel pump was opened up, if you had a manual, all you had to do was turn it over and it'd fire.
Yeah, that's the way the old Ford tractor was, I miss that old tractor. It was like kind of Canadian kind of Ford thing. And it was all mixed up, but it was a Canadian Ford. And we had, the lever in the front, big lever. Okay, first is,
Down on the floor, because that's the way he had it.
the first notch was the glow plug. shit's got a little coil in there. A little coil on the button that shows you, okay, if it's getting too hot or not. Get that old component started. Oh yeah, man. That was the way you get the engine started, otherwise, you know, how the hell else you in this cold weather, you're gonna get the diesel started.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right? Because compression ignition.
Yeah, one wire, that's all you need.
Yeah, starting fluid's alright, but goddammit. Yeah, it's, use it as a last resort.
The reason we use it is because we didn't have no glow plugs. That's the reason for using the starter fluid, 429.
Oh, yeah.
Good old ether. God, I love the smell of that stuff.
Whoever had experience with ether with glow plugs? There's a question.
I have experienced either with sudden fucking truck tires, reseating truck and tractor tires. Yeah, ether comes in handy.
Probably wasn't a good experience.
Oh yeah, man, it's fun too. Yeah, if that tire fucking explodes and bounces up off the shop floor, and hey, you got a seat.
Just put her in the cage. Do it the right way, put her in the cage, you don't have to worry about that. We also have a tool nowadays that does that for us. It's an air compressor that shoots a fucking shot fast.
It's all good.
You hear me, 429? Nowadays we use a blaster.
Hey, I've done that a few times, 429, put on tires that way. Fuck yeah. Put them on and you do it just right, you get 32 pounds right off the bat.
Yeah. Yeah, we used the blasters too. In fact, we have made a couple of them. You took an old, pressure tank, mobile pressure tank that you use, to air up and go mobile with it. You put a great big fucking huge ass 3-inch fucking valve on that thing with an oval end off the end of it, and you put it right there at the bead. And you throw that valve and it seats the tire and it blows your ass back about 15 feet.
Yeah, Land Cruiser and 429. Type in when a big truck tire explodes, so you can see how gruesome that shit is. I think that's worse than the Super Pete forklift driver running that guy over. Very, very dangerous, man. I'd rather be safe and use the blaster. It's better to be safe and be able to work another day.
Break like that when you get a chance.
But nah, I don't want to see, I hate that fucking gruesome shit. I like dreaming about motors and women, man. I don't like dreaming about that kind of shit.
Like I said, it's better to be safe than to be sorry. I use a cage and a blaster. I'm up there.
We used to change tires and do all that stuff out in the open out in the street, back of a flatbed, whatever. When I went to work for the government there at Lawrence Livermore, they actually had a cage after you'd fit the tire, the split rims, the whole thing. You put it in a cage. You hook up.
Yeah, we had one of those.
They also had another apparatus that would actually
We had all that shit.
and expand the bead if you're
I was fucking born yesterday.
and stuff. And you would stand back that cage. Once it started, it blew up and started inflating because they didn't want people's heads taken off. And I've seen pictures, not that graphic, but the idea.
Oh, split rims? Fuck yeah. Pardon me. Heck yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, my man?
Even a regular rim will rip your head off, man. But I hear you, 429. It's no fun, but I want to be able to live to see another day.
Yeah. Actually, somebody threw one away. The tire shop that I worked for was actually owned by the guy at the same property that did all the
was the name of the deal.
Yeah, it's always cool, man. I think the other fellas are trying to get in there, but, you know, we got the rotation locked down, so I'm going to get back on this island. But yeah, you're right, brother. You know, it's better to be safe than to be sound. I've done them the other way. I used to do them on the road calls and they'd be on the road. And you know what? I know how to mount. I had to learn how to mount and dismount a tire, and I hate it, man. That's why here in California, the rules have changed a little bit. We only, what's called remove and replace. But they even have a tire machine better that mounts and dismounts it for you, even for a big truck. It only costs it starts at $8,000, but I think they want to break them out there.
$8,000? Those machines are more than that.
Yeah, they are. They start at 8,000 ounce. Yeah, we looked them up. Buy one because we were trying to make us do. So yeah, they ended up getting one for 20,000. But they start at 8,000.
Hey, Brent.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I've been retired since, for 17 years, right? And we had some of the best out there at the government, and I'll tell you what, ain't nothing like busting them by hand. Those things made it simplicity. But my point was, you don't put no split rims together by yourself. I mean, maybe you do if that's all you got and you're out there in the cornfields or somewhere. But other than that, you can take heads off and stuff like that. We had to have cages that we put them in, and you couldn't air them up until then.
Yeah, the only time it's gonna take somebody's head off is somebody didn't fucking goddamn set the peas and shit up right, set the rings up right. Got the rings off just a hair, ain't what they're supposed to be, that's where shit happens.
That and a lot of split rims are always beat up from their frickin' people sledgehammering and missing and crap. And then putting them together without cleaning all the dents and everything up.
What do you say?
100% right. 100% right there, Roger. If they don't know how to take them off, they beat them up.
That's the way you clean them up.
It's all...
You sand them down, you clean them up, man, and you put them back like new, I've done it. I've changed every goddamn fucking tire you can think of. I've busted down every fucking Asian fucking rim back from the 40s and 30s. Some people brought these things in, they wanted to scrap them out. I had to take the fucking tires off of them. Some of them been underwater for fucking 30 years. Can you imagine busting something like that down, double split rims? I think Honky might know what those are, double fucking split rims. They've been underwater for fucking who knows how long, rusted all the shit. I busted down the worst goddamn fucking rims you could ever think of. And that's what I've done, because I worked at a tire shop. This is what we had to do. And I was stuck with all this shit. I know the worst goddamn rims you could ever fucking bust down, and I did it. I fucking did it. I busted every one of them down.
I don't even know if I can even talk to anybody.
That was my biggest weakness, was busting down the California wheels and then split wheels. Not as fast. I've done them both ways.
But then again, I don't have to worry about that if I want to talk to somebody. That's just what I do.
I learned, and it doesn't compare, but it's much faster with the machine. The machine only takes 5 minutes to mount and dismount.
Yeah, but I don't think you're going to have so much luck with all them old split rims. I really don't. Anyway, that remains to be seen. And, no, I have to take that back. I didn't get all of them either.
Oh, well, I'm glad the horse is not completely dead. I'm back out.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to hear what I'm saying. I'm gone.
Man, you're talking to Lamb Crusher. We got this side, they got that side. They don't want...
God damn it, boy.
You guys are awful close together.
Yeah, God damn it. That's why I said, why do I bother saying anything out here? Why do I bother? Nobody...
You guys are awful close together. You're short-keyed. I mean, how the hell is anybody else to talk on this channel? I guess we can go to others. What the hell, man? We don't want to get involved.
When nobody listening.
That's honky. He loves to do that shit.
That's what I do, man. I mean, I can hear you. It'd be nice if we could hear Cougar. You like talk. You like to do that stuff. And yeah, I like to do this stuff. Whatever this stuff is.
I get ran over. Okay, fuck me. That's okay. Don't worry about me. I'll be gone soon enough. I'm getting out of here.
If I get on the horizontal, we can look at each other. It's all good anyway.
No problem.
They just talk, big stuff, little stuff, whatever you want to call it. And I just got down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I hope I can get up tomorrow. I hope I can get my ass up and get this truck out of here and make it over the bridge and kick Whoopi's ass out of bed and I'm going to bring some drums because I know Whoopi likes to get on the drums there for a minute. And yeah, see what you got for sale over there. See if we can clean out the garage a little bit.
Hey, if I give you a text, can you shoot me his address? Because maybe I may get over there and who knows, maybe bring some chow or something like that, help out.
Okay, well, I better do that now while I'm thinking about it.
Okay, cool. And I'll just leave it alone on my phone because I got me a new phone and I'm still getting used to it, but I'd appreciate it, man.
I ain't tripping.
Okay, you can check with him.
Yeah. Is my audio pretty bad? I just put a brand new battery in this thing.
You're okay. You're 429. You're 429. You're Cougar. You're who you are. I mean, some days you're here, some days you're there. I won't say whether you're good or bad, but I don't think you need a new battery.
No, I actually did. That's why I was getting squealing complaints. Yeah, I was running this thing at 6 volts. And it was causing all kinds of that's what these things do when these 9-volt balls go flat, man.
Well, change the thing over. Take the 7 volts off the inside. Go to the, you got a 4-pin on that 2000. You go to the 4-pin into there to the battery side of it, and the other side goes to.
Yeah, I know.
It's a 100 ohm resistor, a little 100 quarter-watt, 100 ohm resistor you put in there. You don't never have to put batteries in that hoser again.
Yeah, I know all about that. I've done that for years. There's only one problem with that. You gotta put a whole bunch of toroid ferrites in there and keep RF out of the power supply. That's where the last microphone was squealing so bad. Yeah, I've already got them. Already got all that. I just don't have the time.
No, you don't got to put any of that in there.
Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, you do. Otherwise it fucking squeals like hell.
So anyway, whatever. Just a suggestion and a thought.
Yeah, I've already done this. I wasn't born yesterday, dude. I've been doing this for years.
Come back out.
I ran 3 microphones before this. External power supply. High filter, everything. But it had a tendency to pick up RF. So I had to switch over to coaxial cable. Yeah, maybe that'll keep it out. Yeah, I know all the shit you gotta go through. I would rather go through that. If I can get the shit done and eliminate the batteries, you bet your ass. I did that for years, it actually worked. And now it just
goddamn piece of crap microphone working. Yeah, I know, work. But it's just so mechanically crap, you know. Mechanically they're crap. Electronically they're great. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. But yeah, you betcha. If I could run a power supply instead of a battery, later on after I retire, I can sit down in my new home, hey, and then I can play around like you can. I can do all this crap. I don't have all this fucking weight on me and shit on me trying to get the hell out of here. Yeah, I don't have time for that stuff, but I will.
Well, yeah, that's what we all work for. You know, that is what you're working for, to get to that point to where you can relax. Back that sucker down a touch. That's my suggestion. Whether it be your system or the audio. You've got no forward on it on my end. I want to see a little forward on that system, whether it be the 2000 or the other one. I know that 2000 got a whole bunch of forward, because that's where we gave it to you at, so back that sucker down a touch. But looking good, man, sounding good and clean.
Yeah, man, I was getting contradictory reports today. I had one dude tell me I was all pinched up and sounded like crap, and 5-10 minutes later I'm talking to somebody else, and they told me I was sounding choice, so and it didn't change a thing. Anyway, what the hell? I guess good modulation is the ear of the beholder. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, it's all hey, it's all radio, man. It's gonna be something, right?
Yeah, Tim, boy, you know, I just saw something right there. If you're in your local place, doing your local thing and not moving around, you know, I said, hey, you back it down a little bit, you know, because I didn't see any forward. Then I saw forward, and as you were talking, it went from a 9 down to a 7, almost like you were moving around or something. So I don't know. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing on my radio. Same radio you got, not that you're on now, but you know what I mean. But yeah, other than that, you sound fine. No biggie.
Yeah, the flat side will do that. Yeah, nothing changed on this end. The birds staying right there. But these planes, I've noticed these planes that are coming in, you know, from the south, start reflecting signals off the flat side of this antenna. Sometimes I can hear you and other people around, you start sounding wavery, underwatery for a minute, because I'm on the flat side. So that's probably what you're hearing. And these planes, you know, these planes one after another coming, you know, they're right here in front of me. And they start the reflection thing going on.
You know, I have no idea. You could be right.
I am right.
You and pointed at you right. I know you're pointed away, but still, I have no idea. Could be, you know, who the hell knows what causes different interferences and stuff.
Well, it comes with experience, I know. Who knows? I know. I've been reading the mail on everything for the last fucking 50 years. Everything. Every frequency, any kind of anomalies, anything that can make a signal change. That's what it is. I mean, just like the old UHF. Remember the old UHF? You get ghosts and all kinds of crap. Well, that was airplanes flying around, making ghosts. Or it was tropospheric bending. I don't think there's very many cats that know about tropospheric bending. And that'll turn your signal upside down and inside out, right?
Oh, for sure, and pretty much if you're studying for any of your amateur stuff, you'll get a little touch on tropospherical bending. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. In the old days, when we had our antenna pointed one way, in this house, for instance, and the planes used to come across, they would interrupt signal. But just for that time, so it was no big deal. Everybody got used to it. Nobody thought channel, because it was channel 4, channel 5, and channel 7 back then. Channel 2 hadn't even hit. So that's how far back I'm going. So we both know what we're talking about.
Oh man, I got some funny stuff recorded on the old VCR tapes. Yeah, I'm trying to record something, and then all of a sudden we got a big bad nimbus cloud storms coming in. The troposphere is heavy, and it just starts fucking bending the UHF and VHF channels from. And it starts picking up stations from 1,000, 1,500 miles away, a couple of states away. This is no shit, dude. I got it recorded on tape. I got two television stations fighting it out from 1,000 miles away or so, bending around, with the weather front. It's funny as hell, man. I go, it's crazy. I'm glad I got this shit on tape.
You ought to transfer that stuff to like what they call that bar or a disc or something like that. Because tapes will eventually, decompose. But yeah, because that's all good stuff, man. When I started working for the government there, at certain times at night, when I was working night shift, nothing else to do, you'd have to go out and hang out by this building or that building. And I used to get up top there, and I could hear Los Angeles, Louisiana, all sorts of stuff, just regular radio stations. And so it shows how things work, right?
Yeah. And, if this happened today, I've actually expected that to happen today, but probably not here locally. I might have it up there, I'm going to see if I can get KXLY and KREM, Channel 2, or whatever left up there. But KXLY is the big one, just to run the biggest transmitter out of Spokane, and it's all digital now. So if you get too digital, something, tropospheric bended, from Oregon or anywhere, where it can bend, it's usually within 1,000 or 1,500 mile radius, where the weather is that's causing the tropospheric bending. And I have yet to see it happen to a digital transmission.
Yeah, I'm just starting to learn about that.
That's where everything all pixelated.
Because you have to. But yeah, it's interesting stuff. I think it was KTLA I used to listen to out of Los Angeles when I was quite sure, but for some reason KTNLA Los Angeles. That's the calls they used to give out. Up in your corner, yeah, what you said was, there was another one up there too that used to, they used to have an offshoot of like, the one out of Utah, the Mormon Tabernacle thing.
Oh, god damn. No, I don't have anything to do with it, but yeah, KTLA, oh, you betcha. Hell yeah, man, their complaint department was welcome with a great big fucking goddamn, what the hell was, oh, that was a dog. What do you call them damn dogs? Doberman pinschers. That's what they put on the screen. It has a great big Doberman pinscher growling at you. That was the complaint department. For KTLA. Oh man, they were fucking funny. Shit man, most of the time I was down there right after the riots. I went down there right after the fucking LA riots. And shit man, there was high speed chases on 405 and you went down to the bar man and that's what was on the TV screen. The fucking police chases and all the shit going on around LA. That was the highlight, man. Sit there and drink beer and watch all the crime.
I thought KTL radio station, so maybe I'm mistaken.
Yeah, KTLA is LA. And that's all I remember is watching the high-speed criminal chases and cop chases on 405.
Yeah, I just thought it was a radio station. I don't know. It's been a few years ago now, for sure.
Yeah, 405 is the highway. That's the main tributary down there.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about highways, man. I mean, unless I live there, I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 405 is the main freeway down there, and that's where all the shit was happening. Drive-by shootings, man, fucking high-speed chases. Oh man, that was the highlight of everybody today.
How did we get from talking about radio stuff and communications to drive-by shooting? Man.
Yeah, I don't know.
For a couple people, whatever, can go from one extreme to the other 4 or 5 times a day.
Yeah, that's called a tangent.
It's real funny to be on the outside of that tangent listening.
What do you say?
I said it's real funny being on the outside of it and listening to both of you kind of going off on a tangent, not Beckwhack.
Yeah, that's where it gets interesting.
Yep. How's this blind radio sound? This one's for 510.
10-9?
Uh-oh. I said, how does this blind radio sound?
Loud son of a bitch.
Is it?
Yeah, I like it. It's loud, strong.
Oh, there you go, 510.
I'm in the middle.
Yep, your Cobra is loud.
You're damn near, you're 15 swinging. Got some of that forward push.
Oh, that might hurt my two-pill.
No problem.
No, I mean, might hurt my two-pill.
Well, whatever you're doing, you're not hurting nothing. It's good.
Damn!
And, if you hurt a two-pill, it just tells you your radio that you're driving the two-pill with is too much. So you gotta have a 4 or a 6 or an 8 or a 10 or a 12. You just gotta go.
That's what I was just talking about. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, it's gotta be tuned right.
That's the other thing. Whatever you do, whatever radio you have, you tune it with the amplifier. If you change radios, gotta retune again. Change amplifiers, gotta retune it. They all gotta work together.
Oh, damn.
That damn radio's working awesome.
It's a hobby we get into.
That blind radio's working awesome.
The way to get around that is you fly everything big, and run it low. And then it's a little bit easier. You can start running up.
That brigade is very good.
Without blasting it to the top, so you're still doing well.
That blind radio is making your base station sound good.
Yeah, pretty much.
A blind radio? What the hell? No eyes on it? You need glasses? What the hell?
You gotta put a flashlight, an LED flashlight to it. It's one of those new digital Cobras.
Oh, display went out. Alright, yeah, alright, I remember that one.
Okay, Crusher. Here you go.
Here I go, what?
Well, pay attention. Radio skin, 6 watts. Running into an 8-pill Carl built
What the?
C amplifier. That's sitting right at 60 watts. Hello, twin maybe to 80. That's what I'm running it at right now. So,
Yeah, it's loafing.
lasts me forever. I don't push it. And move over here and run the radio up to 40%. Watch your meter. You'll see it go up. Now we're at 40.
It's blind.
Got a little bit more. Let's run it up.
Hammer.
You can see your meter move. I don't need to do that. I run it here, there, and another way.
Hammer.
And either way, this amplifier will take it. Understand, this one goes into my big amplifier. So if
Yeah.
you can see the difference on the big end. That's all I'm telling you. That's all I'm saying. Have all the amplifiers you want, but run them low and slow.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing forever.
The reason why they call this radio blind is because the dash panel, it's one of them digital ones, LCD, whatever, I don't know, whatever they call it. And it's dead. And I'm telling you, actually 510, I mean, I can see a little bit, I can see it's kind of working, but yeah, if it was daylight and going down the road, you would not see this. It would look black, the screen. So you're talking about, okay, well, I can't, I'd love to, but I can't because this thing, I can't see it. Not have my flashlight with me. When I light a flashlight into this digital face, then you can see like the liquid crystal in the background, and you can see everything plain as day. Turn the flashlight off, you can't see the display.
You talking about your 8-pill?
No, I'm talking about this Cobra blind radio that 510 wanted me to try on my base station, and that's what I'm doing right now. And the display is broken, and he warned me about it. He told me about it, and he goes, well, if you can find where channel 17 is, leave it there. And I said, all right, but I can see everything in the display as long as I shine a flashlight into it from the outside. Sounds kind of weird, but take my little stream light, LED flashlight or whatever, and turn it on, and hey, whoa, I can see everything on the display. Turn it off, everything goes away.
Okay, I got you. Man, I thought you was talking about something new that I ain't never heard about. But, okay, I got you now. Yeah, and that's, not much you can do about that. I've got a display over here, but, you know, that's pretty costly. You might as well buy a damn new radio. But, you know, yeah, it's just a shame. And that's why, you know, in the mobile you can have a watt meter and that's fine, but it's kind of rough to run a watt meter and a free counter in the mobile. You can get one of those little, you know, you can get a free counter for 20 bucks and put it.
It has a frequency counter.
What work you want to do, and then you know what channel you're on. But either way, I know. Now I know he's talking about blind radio. Okay, I got it now. The old man's kind of figured it out. I'm back out.
That wasn't my nickname for it. That was these guys over here. Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, more. Well, it's all good though. You know, I figured it out. If 510 ever says he's talking on a blind radio, I'll know exactly what he's saying.
That's it. Yep.
Sounds really good, bro. It's making your base station sound amazing.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him. I heard he was in there. I couldn't hear him.
He said that it sounded good. He said that it's making my base station sound amazing.
No, like I told you, you sound great. You sound fine. So, you know, all I can tell you is go online, look for frequency counters.
I got one.
Stuff like that, and you'll find it. They're like 11, 12, 18, 20, 30, and so on up.
You need to fill his glass.
Put together, put in a little plastic bag, or you can just throw them up there anyway. And yeah, they'll do good. Tell you what channel you're on, man.
Well, I have my little, but this radio has a frequency counter on it. All I have to do is turn my flashlight on and see what frequency I'm on, but I can see it. And then I got a Tom Humble CMI frequency counter that I love.
Yeah, you told me about that before. That's a good free counter. And that being said, like, you know, it's easy to replace the displays on those. Also, if you hear Time Bomb out here, talk to him about that. He's done some stuff with displays. He might have some knowledge on that.
There you go, 510.
All I can say is land pressure over the top. You're sounding real good right now, dude. Real good.
I said, there you go, 510. Talk to Time Bomb.
Someone just let that radio be a blind man's radio. It's all good. Doesn't matter what it looks like, it's how it performs.
Yep. I mean, if you like a dark display, it's perfect.
No, it doesn't bother your eyes at nighttime.
I can actually see the display, and I can see my modulation meter up there on the top swinging, and I can see the power meter. You know, I can see it also, but honky, the damn power meter was pegged the whole time. And as you were talking about, see what I'm doing here, see what I'm doing there, it was not changing on my end. It was freaking pegged. So, but yeah.
You mean the incoming signal?
Yes, sir.
Well, you know, that's like I always go back to say. Right now, if it's pegged, good God, I've only got 60 watts on you. So that's probably wrong. And that's all about setting the radios up for receive at S9 at whatever the manufacturer says S9 should be. And if we had 3 different radios and we set them all up manufacturer specs, their reading at a given incoming frequency should all be the same. And that's, you know, you can make them read whatever you want.
Yeah, I take it back. It wasn't pegged just now. You have one more little square that you could have lit it up, but I'm talking about when you were doing your, showing me all your samples, all your settings, whatever. Then it wasn't changing. Because like I said, you only had one more square to go, so, and that was easy. As soon as you said, well, from here to there, you were already pegged. And it stayed that way until, well, I guess until we just brought it up again with you 60 watts. Yeah, no, now you're not pegged. You got one square left.
Yeah, I dropped it back down. I was up at 40% on this radio, and I'm back down to 30% now, so that was the difference. Yeah, I had it up at 40% for the check-in on run and everything else, so yeah, just farting around.
No, it did not. On my end, it did not change a thing.
Well, look at it here. I'll put it back up to 40%. It shouldn't have changed that much, if anything, but there's where you think you said I was, so there you go.
What antenna is he on?
510 wants to know what antenna you're on. It sounds like you're on the horizontal one.
Yeah, he's 100% right.
I'm guessing you're on the horizontal.
Yeah, well, you're both 100% right. I'll go to the vertical.
Okay. Hey, 510, he's on the horizontal.
I can hear him at 1 pound. I got you at 5 swinging a 9.
And now I'm back on the vertical. What do you think?
There you go. Standing strong at 9.
Damn! Like that, huh?
Yeah, but you got an amazing swing. You got your modulation. I was just going to ask you, what microphone are you using, bro? Sounds really good, just like you in person. 5 to 9 swinging forward. Beautiful.
I'm using a President stock microphone.
Wow.
I gotta agree with 510. Yeah, your station's sounding good tonight. Whatever you're running, don't change it. Leave it be.
Yeah, and you know it makes me want to put the other station back up. Just to hear the disappointment. Blah, blah, blah.
Well, whenever you have some time in the daytime, don't tell me which radio is which. I'll just take the recording. Radio number 1. Don't tell me blind radio. Don't tell me nothing. Like I told you before, brother, I would give you a fair comparison. But that fucking audio is sounding so good right now, brother. It is no joke. I'm out the way.
And I have to agree. I have to agree with 510. Him and I, we have difference of opinions sometimes. But, Crusher, your station is sounding good, so whatever you're doing, if you want to change and go to another radio, that's fine. That's, it's your stuff, your thing. But don't forget where this one is. Don't forget how it's hooked up. Because it's sounding TITS.
How does this one sound?
A little lesser on modulation. I wasn't watching the meter, so that's where I'm at.
That's about another half inch, same radio.
Yeah, definitely less signal, less modulation. The other one was hotter for sure.
Honky, go get another drink of wine, glass of wine. I didn't change it.
Well, you asked 510, because I think he said it was different too.
Both you guys are high then. You guys are not sharing. I didn't change it.
Did you move how close you are away to the microphone?
Barely. I went back to the same position right now. all right, wait a minute. I was probably right here, being lazy with my hand on my nose.
Well, now you sound like you were before. You're doing something.
To you, it gives you more audio.
Oh, well, so it's the stock microphone, and I'm swallowing the microphone now, and it's loud. I got you. But when I pull it away from my mouth an inch or two, then it's less.
Correct.
Well, there's the difference. Because it's definitely driving whatever you got to go through harder or whatever. But your modulation is still clear. It just gets louder. And, yeah, maybe I'm going to go get another drink of wine, but I'm telling you, I heard and saw a change on my meter. I was watching it.
Yeah, look, like I said, the only thing that did different was move the microphone away about maybe. And gentlemen, I shit you not, I'm talking about, I moved this thing away from my original position maybe 3/8 of an inch, maybe a half inch.
Away from you, right?
When I asked what radio this was, I'm back where I was now, right?
Yes, and it makes a difference, bro. Like Humpty's saying, when you get close, it drives it harder, but it's more modulation.
Yeah. Not bad for a stock microphone, I guess.
Hey, do me a favor. Give us a dead key, and then give us a 1 to 10 count, like 1 to 10 inches away from your mouth, starting 10 away from it.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh man, what do you think, 510? I saw a lot of variation.
So did I. I wanted to see if you were seeing what I was doing, Humpty, because you have a damn good ear. I liked it better when he got closer.
Yep, for sure. So there you go, man, and I saw a signal change along with your audio. I don't know what 510 saw, but I definitely saw a signal change along with your audio. About 7, I think you were the best.
So did I pass the sobriety test? That felt like a sobriety test, you know that?
I don't know, I failed all of mine.
I was like, okay, 10 counts, dead key, count down 10, starting with 10 inches away from your mouth. I was like, all right, here we go. All right, got it.
Yeah, well, over here right now, and in fact, I'll null the RF out. Before I did that, you were 5 swinging to 7. You're loud as hell, like 510 and I had said, don't change anything. That thing's sounding good right now.
I won't change anything. You hear that? I won't change anything on. Oh, wait a minute. So now I'm. So it's kind of going to be. For me, it's kind of different because I don't like swallowing the microphone. I like to be right here where I'm at, and that's about number 4-ish. And you guys like number 1, to right about here.
It makes a difference, brother. When you're farther away, you go from 3 to 7. When you get closer, you go from 7 closer to 9. So it's a difference of signal.
Yeah, I have to agree. I don't see that much over here, but I see a big difference how your audio drives the radio, i.e. amplifier, whatever you got, your system. As your audio increases, it drives the amplifier higher, which is actually what you want. That is exactly what you want, because your dead key does X amount, and as you talk, everything, your power increases, your audio increases. That's what you want. In other words, it's amplifying everything. Hey, 510, you hang with him. I gotta go in and fill my glass. Old Honky getting lazy.
No, I am back. I happen to notice that my power supply is getting pretty freaking warm back there, boy.
That damn blind radio is making your station sound good, bro. And that's the type of radio checks that I like to hear, bro. I like to hear what it sounds like. That's how I fall in love with a damn radio.
Yeah, right on, right on. Yep, right on. Anyways, I did switch the radio up a while ago.
You lying again?
That's good.
No. No, sir, I am not lying this time. This is my Cobra, my old school 148. But I just turned it on just now, and that's when I noticed my power supply is getting pretty warm. But I am not lying, and it's got a static microphone, and that's about it.
So right now you're only swinging 3 to 7. Are you close to the microphone?
I'm swallowing it.
Less signal, brother. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to favor my radio, but it's got less signal. I got to take a recording of this. Hold on.
That's all right. We already knew that. I think we already knew that. Yeah, we did that radio check the first night I brought that thing home.
Yeah, brother. It's a little bit of a difference. It's 1.5 to almost 2 instruments, brother. Right now you're topping now at 7. With the other one, you were easy 7, swinging towards the 9, depending on how close you got to the microphone.
Well, too bad I didn't know anybody who knew how to work on these damn things. This is the one I bought from that guy off of Craigslist.
What is it, the Cobra? Is it the Cobra or is it the darn 2510?
No, this is Cobra, the 148. The 2510 I got from that auction, the one with that chip switch thing.
I recommend Superior, brother. He does really amazing work. That's who Time Bomb and a lot of the guys run through their audio. Superior would be my recommendation, brother, when the Cobra breaks down. If you want to add a MOSFET, you know, make that sucker a swing monster to drive into that 8, into your Sweet 16. That would be the way to go, brother. They do amazing work. I don't know how expensive the MOSFET upgrade is, but I heard through the grapevine, Honky's supposed to be having a new Cobra that he's having done down there, and we'll see how this comes out. I like them loud, like Time Bomb.
Breaker.
What up, brother?
Yeah, this is a 148 right here, man. Superior did it. Superior put a MOSFET in it, man. I love this thing.
Are you on a Turner mic on that one, Joe? Or what mic do you have on there?
Yeah, +3 right now.
Mine's a stock. This is a stock of static or whatever microphone. This is not my mobile. This is the one for the bass.
Yeah, copy, man. Right on. Sounds good. Yeah, I still got my original 148 that I got at Clyde's Corner. Never mess with that, man. I'm gonna keep that one alone. You know, keep it. It's not stock, but it's old school, you know, tune on it, peak on it. But this one, sent to Superior, and I had them do the dial-a-watt on the SWR calibrate. See how you could drop it down to a watt or bring it up to 4-watt dead key. And yeah, it's like $60, man. You gotta wait like 3 months, but well worth the wait, man.
Question.
Break. Yeah, go ahead, 510.
We got you in the Honky. Just a quick question. Where does it top out? I'm not trying to be too nosy, but where does it top off at? Are you able to squeeze 12 average out of it?
Let me check, man. Right here's 4. It goes up to about 8 right there. Yeah, it's about 8, and then I'll drop it all the way down. That's about 1.5 watts right there. 1.5 watts. I'll creep it back up to about 3.5 right there.
There's a test for you. You ought to see it on my end.
Go ahead, Honky.
Yeah, there's a test for you. You ought to see it on my end if you guys can't see it. No, but Chris down there, 148, 29s, anything like that. Yeah, like what Time Bomb said, this is the person to go to, the place to go to. They're about, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 6. They're about 16 weeks out right now. We checked with them last week. About 16 weeks out, if you're not warranty work.
Damn, it's like my friggin' job, huh? It's like me and my friggin' yeah.
And it was a little less than that. That's crazy. That's a long time.
That's a bit.
Yeah, we got that 148 down there, but it could have been just one of those things there, Time Bomb. That's for sure. But I mean, still, I still recommend them. I mean, I can, Todd can, we can do the MOSFET upgrades and everything, but for what they do and the amount of time and
to send a 148 down and get a guarantee, we can't compete with that. It's the best way to go.
Check. I'll have to get that information in. Yeah, but I have to get that information in. If both of you guys say that.
Yeah, Superior CB.
Superior, alright, I'll look them up.
In California too, man. So if you throw it in the USPS priority box, you know, the flat rate box, it gets there like, you know, in a day or two, man. It's pretty sweet. Then he'll use the same box to ship it back.
Where's Overcat? Overcat, come on. And you can call him or his people, the one gal there, the thing, she'll direct you to the right person and ask questions, the whole thing. They're very good, man.
Very good. And another thing is, well, goddamn it, I'll just tell you what, line pressure. And I haven't heard OC, man, but don't fall asleep on the 429. You don't have to do the monster conversion. You could also leave what you have in there, brother, and just have them tune it. They do a badass tune even with the original stuff.
I got a couple other 148s. Maybe I'll just let them do one. I gotta keep one. I'm not gonna be down for 16 weeks.
How many did you key down, 429?
Break when you guys get done.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I would suggest Land Crusher, whoever, decide where you're going with your system. If you're gonna run a low drive amplifier, whether it's a 1 pill, 2 pill, whatever, then you don't want to send it to Superior and say, hey, crank this thing up. You want to say, you know, this is what I'm going to do. If you're going to do something else, then crank it up. But understand, if you crank up the radio and you spend the money on that, you will get to a point where it'll only put too much into, say, 2 pills into 4 or to 8, whatever. So think about where you're going with your system.
I asked the same question at work to everybody else. Yep.
That's why I always prefer a low drive radio, brother, and let the 1 pill or the 2 pill do the work.
Both routes.
Variable, man. Put the variable wattage on the calibration thing, man. Then you can put it real low or high.
That's the whole thing. But you still, Joe, you know, you still gotta, you know, what's the rest of your system will take, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. And you know, your microphone and miking and all that, and keeping it where it needs to be.
The 148 in my truck, or my RAV4, used to have a variable wattage and all that too, but somebody took it out.
Well, I'll tell you something. The 148 and the Cobra 29, those two radios are probably the best radios to leave well enough alone, other than put variable power on them and do a MOSFET. That's all I would frickin' do to those radios. And they will be screamers, and you can adjust them to whatever you're putting them into. You know, a 2 pill, 1 pill modulator, whatever. Those are two great radios to do that with in the CB world.
Breaker?
Come on.
And I disagree with Honky. You could open a micro at 29 and I don't have a MOSFET. You gotta have a badass guy that does a badass tune.
I didn't say you could leave them alone and be fine. The 1969s, or you can just dump a 520 in there and not do a thing. They'll still be screamers. Cobra 29s by themselves are that way. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, if you want a screamer, there you go.
Well, when you get that Cobra 148 MOSFET setup done, you bring it down to the marina. Or maybe one of these days when Time Bomb has some time, we can have a barefoot shootout. His Cobra 29, or my Cobra 29 versus his 148. You know, the MOSFETs are okay. I myself, I prefer a good tune over a MOSFET.
Well, it's all tuning, whether it's MOSFET or just regular transistors. You know, understand that the only difference between the MOSFETs and regular transistors is they take a little more abuse.
I'm fading.
Good night. Catch you in the morning, man.
Yep, I'm fading. Good night, you guys.
Take care, man. Always good. Been good talking tonight.
Yep, check. You too, Time Bomb, everybody else. Bye.
Line pressure, take it easy.
You sound pretty clear tonight there, neighbor. Man.
Right on. Yeah, it's looking pretty modulated, but maybe it's because I'm tired too.
Doesn't matter, it just sounded good. Oh, how can we not sound bad? 500 yards apart.
Yeah, no kidding, Hey, that desoldering tool is pretty killer, man. I'm loving that thing.
Hey, send me a link on that. You know, I've gotten pretty good with the two I have, especially with the silicone tip. Y'all at all HUD have a silicone tip, but I've gotten pretty good. But that one looked interesting. I just saw it off to the side, but yeah, and that was on the pinball machine, right?
Yeah, I had to remove a stretch of 40 pins of Molex plugs, so there were 5 8-pin Molex all in a row. And so, yeah, this thing took all the work out of it, man. I mean, it took 10 minutes, and it was the cleanest looking desoldering job I've ever done, man. But it's just the Hacko 301, the Hacko FR 301. It's the blue and yellow, just like the soldering gun that I've got. So it kind of matches that. It's kind of cool, man. They go together, you know, because every one of those freaking soldering points I hit with fresh solder first, you know, and get it moving, and then that helps out the desoldering side. But you know, I mean, if you're just pulling a quick cap and you know got to remove all the solder, it's not worth it. But I mean, if you need a clean slate, oh man, you know, it's a freaking joy.
Oh, Roger on that. Yeah, you can hit it with rosin too. But yeah, send me the link on that if you would, please. Yeah, I'd like to see that because, you know, I'm still old school over here, and you've seen what I've done over the past. So, yeah, that'll look pretty neat, and I appreciate it. So, let me know when you get it back together, and that thing's, you know, when you get that thing going up, we'll put some quarters in it, and if you make some beer, we'll spend some money.
Damn, does that thing cook you breakfast also for $350?
Yeah, it was expensive, man. $350. I get these Amazon bonus things at work, man, and I save them up. And I don't get a lot of them, but I get them occasionally. And every time I buy like a tool or something like that, I dip into my Amazon work stuff. So I might not have bought it without that. But dude, I mean, I'm really into electronics and soldering and stuff, and I mean, I'll be using this thing for the frickin' rest of my days, man. So $300 for a killer desoldering iron. I mean, I'm like, this is a no-brainer. Plus this pinball machine, honky. I had it working today,
but it's glitching out. The games are freezing, so I've got a couple more IC sockets to remove where this thing's going to come in handy again.
Well, I'm not going to do breakfast, but yeah, my buddy, I grew up, I know somebody who's got like 15, maybe 20 old school pinball machines. He's always working on them. But anyways, I'm going to go back. I was going to go a minute ago. I was fading, and Hockey said something about a silicone tip. And that's when yeah. Anyways, I'm going to go back quiet. Good night, you guys.
All right, man. Nothing wrong with a silicone tip. Been using that one for years, too. All right, Land Crusher, take it easy. Hey, I want to talk pinball later about your buddy's pinball stuff, but we'll save it for another day. Later.
So I didn't realize that's got an actual vacuum pump and everything with it.
Yeah, it's a soldering gun. It looks just like a soldering gun, man, but the tip is hollowed out, and it comes with a little tool, a little needle thing, so you can clean it out, and then it's got a little chamber where the solder gets sucked into, and you just clean that out. But yeah, it's a soldering gun with a trigger on it. You hit the vacuum trigger, and it just blasts it off the board, man.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I thought it was like a solder zipper, but it is like, damn, we got one out here in the box, old school, you know, big stuff and everything, constant vacuum, and you heat it up and just sucks it off. But the one you're talking about now, like I say, send me a link, because that'd be pissed, because it's got, like you say, when it sucks the solder out, it goes in the little chamber, doesn't go into the vacuum pump, the whole bit. So yeah, that's good stuff, man.
Yeah, it really is, man. There's a little filter, you know, so once it starts getting jammed up in there, you know, if you're not cleaning it out a lot, it'll stay out of the tube, the pump tube. And yeah, I mean, if I was going to be pulling finals, you know, or something like that, where there's a nice gob right on the edge of the board there, I mean, this would be a no-brainer. I mean, again, you know, if you're doing quick in and out and you don't have to, you know, get all the old solder off, you know, then it might not be necessary on like a final or something. But you know, I mean, it just does a clean job, man. You know, it's just if there's some shit work, you know, there's a bunch of gobs of shit everywhere, I mean, this thing will just take care of it, and then you just start fresh.
No, I saw that. I saw the pads on the picture you sent me, and like you said, if you're, you know, if you're pulling solder off finals and stuff like that, if you're sucking off finals, excuse me, but I mean, you know, still, you know, with my two zippers, 1, 2, or 3 times, depending on who's been in there before, we got to pull them off. With something like that, it just, you know, you flow them and then it all comes off at once. A lot cleaner operation, less heat application, so you don't destroy shit. So, yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, copy. I'll send you the link here. I'm on the Amazon thing. I'll shoot it over.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. We'll get back to it here. And otherwise than that, oh, Honky's on the side. I should say that now I'm on the side. I turned it back down because talking to my neighbor, don't need to blow him up.
Alright, sent it over. Yeah, it's got some cool reviews too. Yeah, I always like reading through those when they're useful ones, you know, kind of get an idea what people are doing with it. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Just bang through. And you know me, I'm old school. Although I just did get a new phone. My daughter said, you got to do it, Dad. So I'm learning about that, you know. 460 is going to help me with all these apps, applications, whatever you want to call them. Yeah. So, but I appreciate you doing that, man. Good stuff.
Yeah, I was surprised you didn't have one, to be honest. I was kind of shocked you guys weren't using one with all the work you guys do. But, you know, it's not for every time. But, did you get a new iPhone?
Yeah, I got a 15 Pro with the 3 cameras and stuff. You know, big improvement from a 6 is what I had. I thought I had a 7, but it was actually a 6 or somewhere down there, and it's like, yeah, I gotta figure this stuff out. So my daughter says I need to do this. Todd says I need to do that. I'm going, hold on, you guys. All I want to do is remember numbers.
Yeah, I hear you. You know what? I just looked at mine. Mine's a 7, man. Mine's getting old. And there's another one that Jen, she had to get another one for work or something, so she got one that's like, I think it's a 10 or something, maybe 12, or I don't remember. It's newer, but it's bigger, man. But I was gonna say, I think shouldn't be much different than your last one, really. You know what I mean? If you're going from iPhone to iPhone, I mean, it's pretty similar, I would think.
Well, the Pro is the smaller one. There's another one. There was like 3 of them, and it was $1,000. But now, of course, after I did this, if you go with Verizon, which my daughter happens to be with, and that's the plan we're under, all you got to do is take your phone down there, and they'll give you a new 15 Pro, and you just sign the contract for, it's like $200 a year, which is nothing, right, as compared to the $1,100 I paid for mine. But that's another story.
Yeah, it's weird how that works. It's like you're kind of paying one way or the other, though, right? I mean, when it's that cheap every month, you gotta buy the phone outright, right?
Well, I bought the phone outright, but it's still under her plan. At some point, you and I will talk, and I'll tell you how my daughter works or doesn't work. And so anyway, it was done through Costco, the whole bit. And, oh, you can't get a better deal than that. And at the same time, Todd just upgraded all his stuff for family for like a quarter of the price. And it's like, what am I missing here? But I don't want to fight with my daughter, so, okay, no big deal. It's okay, I got the money, let's just get her done.
Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes it's easier. Yeah, like I was saying, I've got that other one upstairs. I just need to switch it over. It would be going from this 7 to something or other, but it's a lot bigger, man. And, I mean, I keep the thing in my front pocket, man. It's like, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to get used to it. I don't know if I want a bigger phone than this 7, you know?
No, I'm with you. That was my thing, and that's why I went with the Pro, because it was smaller than the other one. I forget what they called it. But, yeah, it's worked out okay, but, yeah, I know what you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, copy, man. Yeah, I did a bunch of work on that machine over the last week, and it was playing earlier. We got a couple games, and then the game just stopped, and everything was dead, man. But it's not blowing a fuse anymore on the solenoid circuit, which is cool. All the score lights are back on, but it glitches out. You got to turn it off, turn it on, wiggle stuff, and then you might get a game out of it before it freezes again. So either I'm going to call the dude back and maybe have him work with it, or I'm freaking looking at a whole bunch of these bad sockets on these IC chips. But there's 3 40-pin chips and about 6 or 7 24-pin chips, man. So I mean, that's a fucking lot of work, dude. You know, I don't know if I can pull it off. I think I might try it. Or third option, there's a frickin' whole brand new board that replaces those two boards, not the power supply board, but the other two, the driver and the CPU. eBay, $365. I'm going, shit, man, if I hire that dude to come out here and work on this thing, it's going to be that, at least. So I'm almost tempted, you know, versus doing the soldering work or having a guy come out, just get the new board. You know, then it'll last forever, good resale. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, I got you on that. The only thing you got to figure out is if, you know, that dude's going to cost you, you know, 500 grand anyway to come out there. The new board for, let's say 500, let's just round things off, and you put it in and stuff, but is that actually the problem? So, and either way, I think you're better off going with, like you said, maybe just let somebody else do it, and maybe you might get a little bit of guarantee.
Yeah, yep. That would be the thing if he worked on it. There'd be some localism there versus buying this board. You know, I'm not sure if he's even a fan of going that route. But I do know it is that board. That I can tell you. Maybe not 100% sure, but damn close, man. From everything I've studied on this thing, this new board should take care of the whole shebang. But then yeah, what if there's a problem with that? You know, it's like then what do you do? So anyway, it's been kind of fun, but a little discouraging. I was kind of hoping this last thing would have worked out, but it's closer.
Well, you get there. You got what Todd told me, and you got an electronics. I've got it in the mechanical side. Perseverance, man. I hate to get beat, but yeah, it's all good. And by the way, you get this one figured out. I got some radios I'll send you. It's all good, man. We'll split it.
Right on. Yeah, I still got one sitting here though that, you know, the Perseverance didn't quite make it, man. That Mark IV was kind of one of them. I started on that, and that one I'll get back to, but the rust is kind of discouraging on that. I know there's worse out there, but I don't know. I get kind of picky when a radio gets to a certain level of hash and trash, you know. That rust on that thing is like, oh man, half the time I'm staring at that, I'm going, dude, what am I doing with this? You know, is this even worth all this freaking effort, you know? So I don't know. I'm deciding. Couple times I've thought, shit, man, maybe I'll just give it back to you guys, and you know, you guys can give it to somebody else to freaking try to figure out.
No, hell no. I think we sold that to you or something. So that don't no giving it back. I mean, yes, and was that a 3 or a 4?
It's a 4. I've got a 3 over here that I love, man. That thing works pretty good. You guys were all pretty happy with the audio on that one recently, but no, this is the 4. And I mean, at the price you guys gave me that day, it was like you gave it to me. So we're not, you know, I'm. it wasn't you know, I'm not in anything on it necessarily, but yeah, I don't know. It's a cool radio, man. It's got good, clean. You know, if it's fixed and it's on a shelf, no one would even ever see the rust on it because the faces on both are real nice, man. It's a nice looking radio, but those are a little tricky, man. Some of the stuff on those are a little tricky, even outside of the tubes. You know, it gets some of the channel selectors weird. There was something else too.
You know, you just said it. It's the rust, oxidation, if you will, channel selector, everything. It's got to be all gone through. It's just going to take somebody some time. But like I said, you know, if somebody wants it, we're talking about it right now. They even give Time Bomb an offer of a good eagle that's got the potential there. He can tell you what it's for. Other than that, we'll take it back and give you your money back because we know what you have and have not done to it. It's pretty much one of those things. The radio is there. It will work. It lights up and everything else. The only problem is it probably got to go through every cap and everything in it.
Yeah, it's definitely, beginning. What am I trying to say here? There hasn't been anything done to it, and the one powers the other, and the other is not getting full. It's getting power, but it's a lot of the display is out and stuff like that, and I read up on it, and so it's kind of interesting. It's like you got to fix the receiver to get the transmitter to work. It's so far I think it might not be a problem with the transmitter, within that chassis, but within the receiver, to send the power through that cable and get the other one to work. So yeah, it's pretty fun. Actually, knowing me, man, I feel like I don't get rid of nothing. So I'll probably have it back on the bench in 2 years from now and get it going.
Yeah, war, man. Okay, well, I gotta go refill my glass again, Mr. Time Bomb. Take care. I'll be back out here in a few. Let's say hi to Jen.
Right on. Yeah, will do, man. Yeah, I think I was gonna not have another beer, but I think I am gonna have another beer. So yeah, I'll be out here a little bit. Cool.
check. 1, 2. 1, 2. Audio. Audio. 1, 2. 1, 2. Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Audio. Yes, we gotta be right on it. Right on it. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh man.
Yeah, just messing with the echo.
Thanks, Time Bomb. Eight-pill champion. Oh man.
Yeah, that's me.
Where'd you win that?
Same boys.
No, Icebot kicks your butt.
That was in the multi-antenna. I won the single antenna 8-pill. You gotta pay attention, Hunky.
No, I don't pay nothing. That's why I don't compete, man. That's why I leave it up to you dudes to correct me.
Yeah, so I am still the defending 8-pill single antenna champion.
10-4.
But you know what? I heard through the grapevine, even though I wasn't allowed to look at the recordings, that there's a recording in San Francisco that shows other.
Well, you know, that's what they set it up, right? From point A to point B. Maybe somebody else at a different point hears or records something else, but that's not what it's about, right? And we accept that or you accept that, you people accept that when you go into that competition. You accept point A to point B.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta learn to let bygones be bygones, because it's not gonna change who they are. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm just gonna focus on my truck and get it to 20 volts. And if he's still around when I do get to that point, we'll cross that bridge then. But you know, I have always lived and I've learned, you know, to succeed and to overcome. And they will not be doing that, Hunky. When someone goes to shoot out, you're entitled to hear the video gate, which I was denied. Mysteriously disappeared.
Come on, man. You know better than that. If you are where you are, and I am where I am right now, and we take, you're the receiver, okay? You're the guy receiving, and we take everything and anything anybody wants to bring and put it right here at my house. You will hear what you will hear, period. Other people, hovercraft, will hear differently. They'll hear differently up in the north. You know that. So that you got to get for what they're setting up the shootout for, and you got to agree with that. If you don't agree with that, then don't enter the shootout, because then, you know, bitch about it before, not after. That's the whole thing. And this is one of the reasons, many reasons, you heard me talk about it. This is why I don't compete. There's all sorts of different things you can come into that plays into account. So, you know, I've even had
had people ask me about back in the late 70s, early 80s about isotropic source. There is no such thing, damn it. Look it up, figure it out.
No. The part you're not understanding, Honky, and maybe it's because he's had a couple of drinks, is that when we enter to compete, there's certain rules and regulations that are supposed to be met and followed. Yet, i.e., every club changes them. I can't argue those facts, but according to the East Coast rules, everyone's entitled to hear the video gates to see what the results were. And you're entitled to get a cassette that's supposed to come with it. If you wait all year long, it's not too much of a task.
Well, you know, that may be. Honestly, man, I think you're being unrealistic. You're sitting out there, I'm sitting out there, who's ever sitting out there, and, you know, Jim Bob's sitting across the bay, and that's who we're shooting at. And everybody else is listening, running the gates, and this and that. And DX is happening or it's not. So I don't think that's optional. I don't think that's fair. I think we're dealing with line of sight, or what we believe might be line of sight. I think that's why they're trying to keep it down to 10 miles. I'm not sure. I haven't been involved in that, but I think that is why. So anything else, yeah, you can hear whatever you want. And yeah, maybe I hear 510 over Honky out here on any one day, and Honky's on his 16 and 510's on his 8. And maybe I do that. And maybe that's the way it goes back in Kentucky. But that's not what our shootout is doing at that time, that day. And I say our shootout, the shootout. Yeah. And that's just my thoughts. 510. I mean, that's why I don't compete. I've been through this stuff back in the early 70s and everything. I've been through all the arguments and all the other BS, and now it's even more, right? Because we're stronger radios, we're closer frequencies, everything else. So I know what you're talking about, and I got your argument, but to me, it's not right.
No, you're not understanding. I think we're miscommunicating something. The person, I understand that there's only one receiver, the person calling it. That receiver is entitled, that I have an entitlement, I have a right to ask for the video gate. I want to be able to hear how bad I was whooped. Everywhere else in the world does it, but here. As I said, that's something that I'm going to have to bring to the table the next time. Either that or send one of my club members or someone from my team, which, I mean, all it is bragging rights. But see, I don't like to be cheated. And when I can't hear what's going on, I need to have someone of trust that's on that side. If I can't see what's going on, I need to have someone of trust that's there recording it so that they can play it back so I can hear what happened.
Okay, I got you on that, and maybe I misunderstood. And you talked about trust. That's the first thing. In this case, you have to trust. I think Larry was receiving. You have to trust Larry. He's going to be honest. If you don't trust him, number one, why compete? And if you don't trust him, then you have to do exactly what you said. Go try to change that or something else. The other side of that is you said you need to have something. If he needs to record everything, and maybe he did, I don't know, but if you record every shootout, everything that happens, that's cool, and then you can play it back. I don't know about you,
but my ear is a little bit different than other people's. I don't quite hear everything. Maybe some people have better, but that's here and there. But that being said, you hear it, somebody else hears it different. You know, I don't know what to say about that, but I think the first thing is exactly like you said. You have to trust that in this case, we're talking about the James boys. If Larry was the receiver, if you don't trust him in the beginning, then why get into the competition? And I'm not a member of any club or anything like that. I'm just giving some options, some thoughts.
So it's okay to be wrong, just because knowing the person is wrong, it's okay to be wrong. I hear what you're saying. No, like I said, and me as a competitor, I'm entitled to hear it because that's what the rules are. And that's the way it is in every other state, that's the way it is in every other city. Here in the Bay Area is the only place where we don't get a chance to hear it, which we should be able to hear it, because that's part of the rules.
Well, don't go there with me about being wrong or this and that. I just told you my thoughts and my feelings. And by the way, you keep talking about the East Coast and everything like that. And you're right, they run big stuff and they do different stuff. But they definitely have discerning rules. And those rules, from what you're trying to play into this, they don't meld at all from what, James Boys is trying to do. We just out there trying to have some fun. Or they are.
The universal rules. Fun is one thing, and when it comes to competition, that's another thing. Just like street racing, just like horse racing, just like anything else. Fun is fun. Competition's a whole other thing. And like I said, those are standard rules. If everyone else is doing, then why not follow the tradition of what's supposed to be done?
Well, here you go. You're saying they are rules. You keep talking about East Coast. East Coast rules, West Coast rules, Southern, Northern. What rules are you talking about? And who wrote them in stone? And on Citizens Band Radio, actually, what the hell are you talking about? There are no rules, really. It's what we might, as a group of people, come to understand. But there are no rules, really. Nobody's going to jail. Nobody's paying any fines, unless maybe you're in a club, and your clubs do that. And then what happens? When you start doing that, you get into political things. Not what CB radio is supposed to be about, at least I don't think. That's why I stand clear, man. You asked me one time, why do I not, commit or be this? And I just don't want to. Been there and done that. In the past, all we're led to. And it's leading to exactly what we're talking about now.
Yeah, political differences of why it's okay to be wrong. But I understand, that's why I said I let people do what they do, and I will do what I do, because that's the way the CB is.
I don't know why you have to be negative, why it's okay to be wrong. Why do you have to be okay to be right? Why can't you just be okay to be who you are? Let it go. Let it go, man. You're the A-pill champion, that's fine. You loved it. And you've always loved it. It's the only competition you've had in, 2 years? Maybe more, because of what the hell has all been going on. And I would be pretty proud of that. I mean, I think about Time Bomb, man. Time Bomb comes out there with his little pickup,
And he does pretty good. Yeah, he does pretty good against a barefoot radio. But that being said, that barefoot radio ain't no pussy either. So there you go. You know, it all depends on who's working and what's doing what. I just think, and I know you're competitive, man, and I like you, and you know, but damn it, boy.
Leave that one alone. No. Kernal did great. He did it in the 4-pill, not the barefoot. He's got a damn loud ass 4-pill. I don't know, Honky. I don't know. They just saying shit that's, I don't know. Maybe like our what's name says. You know, there is no gray when it comes to certain things. It's either right or it's wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was 6-pill, but it don't matter. 4-pill, 6-pill. Again, there you go. Don't matter, right? And this is why you don't compete, you know. I mean, I'm going through my pickup right now and redoing the big 3 because they weren't enough. And with my new setup with the amateur radio and everything, it's not doing what it needs to do, so got to get her up there.
It made a big difference when I bought a smoke shop. I'm getting ready to do that soon. Swapping out that alternator and everything to the bag, so yeah, you're right. My brother just did the big 4. He calls it the big 4. Alternator to ground to everything, man. It looks nice. He said there's no static. He said when you do that, Honky, there's no fucking static.
Well, I've always done that. It's always, that was, we did that back in the late 60s, early 70s. We knew about that. The thing was, at that time we didn't have, well, we did, but the amplifiers that most people had were, the big ones were very rare, so not many people run 3 or 4 odd cables to the amplifiers and stuff, and so that's what I have to upgrade to. You know, I only had 1 odd, so I'm upgrading.
I'm listening. I think 429 is still awake. Let's flip the tortilla. I gotta take a quick bong hit so I can think of a different subject. But I'm listening.
Oh man, hey, you know, if you're coughing that bad, maybe you ought to think about not doing that. But whatever, I'll stand by.
I took too big of a hit. It's like taking too big of a drink. I know 429 didn't go to sleep yet. Did you go to sleep yet, 429? Last of the Mohicans, old wrinkle burning fat hair. I gotta walk them down like I used to do my uncle. Where'd you go, brother? You still awake over there? Or you down to the last 2?
Didn't you say I had to take care of the cat?
Yes, he did. I think you're right. So what can we do tomorrow without competing? Or bringing dominoes, or bringing cards, or bringing a bunch of ducktails.
Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do tomorrow without competing. You know, I thought about going over there to Wolfie's. It all depends on how late I stay up tonight. But I might want to go over there and see some of the stuff he might have collected, because that Hanyuk, he might have some stuff he has no idea about. And I got a few bucks here to spend for some, at least to resell or whatever. And would always be good to pass it on to a CB buddy. But yeah, I don't know, man. In fact, if you got his address, why don't you text it to me, and we'll see what happens.
I don't have an address, brother. I'm in a caravan, so I'm going to do it old school style.
I'm gonna bunny hunt myself over there. I don't have the address, but I'm gonna do it old school John Wayne style.
Well, okay, maybe 429 got it. I gotta go and get my phone anyway. I don't know where the hell I left it. I'll be back.
That's probably where it's at. I think he sent you the information earlier. Go check that out, man. Hopefully you find it. You should have a ringer on it, like a cow. That way when you hit the button, like when the remote control gets lost. Man, this shit's gotta be September. Where you at, Cannibal?
Okay, all is good.
You know what? I've been hearing a lot of good things about that damn new phone you got. I heard they're big. That's supposed to be taking some nice clear pictures. That damn phone is supposed to be beautiful.
Well, if this old man can figure out how to work it with help from my daughter and 460, that's okay. I mean, I was good with hello, how are you, and yeah, I can look up this on Amazon or something. Now I got all sorts of different stuff. I got all these applications, if you will. One good thing, I was even able to make the phone work and connect with my TV so I could get Thursday night football on Amazon.
Oh, that was pretty cool.
Ain't too bad for an old fart.
The only thing I haven't been able to teach my dad is how to open up his email through his phone. I try to do it the majority of the time, but when he goes overseas and all that, Mexico, the internet or whatever doesn't work as good out there. But that's the only problem that I have with him checking emails and all of that.
Well, I tell you something, man. There is a mental block. I know this. I don't, the technology is going so quick. I resist it. I hang back. My daughter and I fight. And she says, Dad. And I said, no, and all this and that. And so there is an age difference block, whatever you want to call it. But at the same time, I also know that technology has to progress, and you have to be there with it. So, that's the whatever they call it, the in-between.
Man, there's a lot of people in the internet world. Waving a hand at everybody out there in the internet world. We're just late night lurking with the seniors. Letting it all hang out. Relaxing. Doing what us mud ducks do. Talking. That'd be cool if we had overnight skip. Maybe in the 40 meters and the other meters.
But yeah, 73 to everybody out there in the world, CB or the internet, reading the mail.
It's all dead right now.
Do you have it on scan mode like how 429 has it? Sometimes does yours scan like that?
No, I went up there about 30 minutes ago and opened it up. I keep 240 on either side on this one, but I went up the other side and yeah, nothing going on. Which makes sense. Usually when it's going on here, it's on 10 or 80. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know how wide Ed's got his stuff set one way or the other, but I'm only 250 KC either side.
That darn radio has so many settings, man. I think Brother's got so many different ways of how he runs it. I don't know. He pushes one button, he pushes another button, I get lost. I get lost because I see the screen go from one way to another way, but it looks so beautiful. You know, someday in the future, not at the moment, man, I enjoy being a CBer. I enjoy that over modulation. You know, microphone is what I noticed the difference, man. You know, I might not talk much about the microphone, but to me that's like the third most important part of the equation. And my brother's got his stock microphone sounding great, but I could hear the difference even on your setup. When you go from your beautiful desk, your beautiful studio mic to your stock mic, it's like, God damn, I ain't never heard Honky sound so bad when you went to your stock mic and all your settings were way off, because everything was for the boom mic, for the studio mic. So it's like, damn, that was the first time I had ever heard you go that far low.
Yeah, you know, and you got it 100% right. Maybe if enough time was taken with the stock hand mic, which I think Cougar has come pretty close to, you could get it almost sounding the same. I mean, I don't know. It's just what I'm hearing and listening, but yeah, you know, it's altogether different stuff, right? It's the Citizens Band radio, CB radio, even now with the FM channels, they're more frequencies open and everything else on the FM side. What is it, 26 something, 26.8 something to whatever it is, I forget. But even with all that stuff, it's still CB radio. And as far as you know, and especially for me, because I'm older, right, we always know top end power, big modulation. We don't, at the time we didn't care whether it was backing up or anything else. Nobody heard anything about that. All we knew was who heard you. And so it's changed over the years. People know, they've learned and stuff like that. But it's still Citizen Man. And like a lot of the other people say, now all of a sudden you go to an HF radio. Well, those people don't even know what they're talking about. An HF radio. What is that? It just radio has a couple more frequencies, but it delivers it in a different way, and that's what it is. You know, one of the biggest radios out there. Get you all the frequencies you want. You can program in it whatever you want as your audio
response and stuff like that, but you're going to pay $25,000 for it. So how big is your hobby?
You know, exactly a good point. A good point, Auntie, that you mentioned that, because I've watched $1 million stations without exaggerating, you know, rich people. And I don't think it has to do with the money. I think it's got to do more with the way that each person wants to sound. You know, very big stations out there that I've watched, whether they run through the internet, whether they run through the repeater, you know, everybody that I've noticed runs real different. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think of the guy's name. You know, some of the people like to run that older, different sound. You know, the sound like from a Globe King or a Collins or a plate modulated, I guess is what it's called, compared to the, I call it the internet, even though it's not an internet. It might be an Apache Labs, it might be a software, it might be whatever the thing might be that I am not, you know, on, that I don't know enough about. But I noticed that everyone has a different sound, man, and there's certain stations that I like over about the 50 states. I prefer that old school sound of loudness, like a Globe King is like my favorite sounding radio.
Yeah, I got you on that. It's your old-time CBR. That's it. High dead key, blasting audio. I don't care if my audio is backing up my dead key, as long as it's loud and screaming like hell. I got you. That's what we used to believe, or hell, I used to believe that. No, and you know, now I'm the other way, because I learned a little bit about how this works, and how, you know, like if you take 10 watts, and if you take 10 watts and you say hello and it goes to 50 watts, that also increases your audio. So if you're at 10 watts with 100% audio and you go to 50 watts, all of a sudden now you're saturated, overmodulated, sound like crap. So that's how you have to split the difference.
Speaking of which, you notice that in my experience, when I started, you know, because people, you know, we teach each other, you know, my elders have taught me along the way. I didn't even know, because I came from the sideband area, where, you know, I was not used to this AM dead key. So yeah, you're right, when I first brought my first Cobra 148 over here, it was very high dead key and all of that. I had to learn, thanks to Mr. Warlord. I had to learn, he taught me how to drop a dead key, how to be able to swing into it. And the reason for that is because he showed me. We used to have CB shootouts, we used to have fights, and those guys would have a very, very strong dead key, like a 7-pound or a 9-pound DC, without even saying nothing, just blanketing out, covering up the whole neighborhood. So he's like, when somebody's doing that 510, you gotta have low power with great modulation, so that even though you're less power, you're riding their carrier with low watts, swinging forward. You could cruise, you can beat someone that has a very high dead key. You could ride their dead key, you could ride their carrier.
Oh man, you know, that I don't know if that's quite the exact way to explain it, but maybe there is no exact way, but that is exactly right. As you talk and your audio, your wattage swings forward, so will your audio. It'll all be amplified. It's a linear amplifier. It amplifies everything that's put in.
So if you leave it low and let it swing high, that's what he was telling you.
Right, and I learned by recordings. I learned because it took like 4 or 5 stations, Honky, and I learned by recordings like, look, key down, and look at an example, look at JoJo, and he's got a dead key, and then I would key down and talk, and I could hear myself through his dead key modulating going forward. And I learned, you know, that with low wattage swinging forward, I could surpass a dead key through modulation.
Yeah, so there you go. Like right now, I'm watching you, and I've got some RF down. But just say, no, actually, I'm nulled out. So you're coming in here about 7, swinging a little over 9. So if we take that for argument, if you were coming in here at 8, you'd still only be swinging over 9. If you came in there at 8.5, you'd still be only swinging over 9. But the initial dead key would be something. But the swing from, if we back it up to 8, as you swing forward and the amplitude, the amps, the wattage swings forward, so does your audio, and that's what he was talking about, and that is where it is. If you can get that to the point where it's linear, the wattage swings with the with the audio, then kind of hard to beat.
Yeah, and that's what I had to learn. Because I used to think that if I threw a big dead key, like how me and you were talking about, the way that my uncle and the older people taught me, it was wrong. Even though, you know, a big dead key would hold a big wall, but if it sounded tight and I didn't have no modulation, it wasn't holding strong. You know, my dead key would be strong or whatever, and you know, it was humongous watts, but then somebody with modulation would come in there and ride me out of there. I was like, damn, that way's not working. So, you know, slowly, gradually, I learned with time.
Yeah, I'd say back in my day, that's what they used to call riding the carrier, right? Somebody had a big-ass carrier, but your modulation was better.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so, you know, so we all learn. And by the way, this ain't going away anytime soon. We're all going to keep learning as technology goes. Even in this whole CB radio stuff, look what's happening now, man. I mean, even me, I'm running a SDR radio. I mean, who would have thought about honky at, you know, 1969? Oh, yeah, crazy stuff. But I think this is about it for me. I get my antennas and stuff straightened out, and it'll be good enough for me for next of my years, but it's always good to hear you young'uns in there and discuss stuff, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the new wave, because that SDR technology and all that new stuff, like Mr. 922 does, man, it's always a wonderful feeling to hear 922 be a Livermore, to be able to, you know, technology's advanced so much, Honky, that to be able to, hear him key a station down from a remote area from somewhere else, that's a great feeling, man. Because I think about it like this, if I got a badass base station, I don't even got to be home. I could be waking up from where I'm at, just push my phone, push the button, and talk. And that's nice, man. That's a good feeling.
Yeah, he could be in Europe or somewhere. He's got the same radio I got. I can do the same thing, but I'm not a computer guy. Damn it, boy, I'm lucky I can step on the pedal and talk to you.
That's what I said, both pedals. Like when you're shooting a cannon, both pedals. That's what Grandpa Joan tells me, Honky, look at me, I'm getting lost. That butt's starting to take effect. He says that when he would shoot those cannons,
He says he would go, that fucking machine would have a up, a down, or whatever, and he said both pedals would fire.
There you go. If you hadn't do them with one, hit them with both. Anyway, 510, I'll be back in a bit. You take care of the frequency. I gotta see what the dog's barking at, and I think he drank my last class here, so I gotta go get another one. I'll be back.
Okay, Roger, right off. And don't forget to tell that guy about the horse. I'm out the way. Because I know he's somewhere back there. Probably got the grass or water. Take care. We're in the fry line.
And I'm back, and it's good.
You know what I'm thinking about, Hunky? I'm thinking about a dying hobby that you know, the difference. I've never really asked my son that neither. Maybe those are questions I need to ask this younger generation. What would make the CB more interesting for him, you know? I know he likes to shoot out. But, is there any interest? Because sometimes he asks me about it. He asks me about Wrecking Ball, and he asks me a few about certain individuals. But, the West is dead, man. It's sad. The West is fucking dead compared to the east of the Mississippi. You know, and to me personally, Augie, I don't think it should be that way, you know. Especially with so much mud dust being in and around each other. But I guess that's the way the CB is sometimes. Everybody just talks from behind the curtain. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to listen than it is to take the time and talk. I used to tell it to my bro, Red Devil. Mud Duck, I know you're listening on that goddamn walkie-talkie. Pull it down, Red Devil, one of these days, hopefully someday. Mud Ducking in the Mobile, so they're easy to listen. Actually, no, it ain't. Because when you're a talker, you're a talker. There ain't no goddamn listening.
You know, I think you're 100% right. It's a lot easier to not say anything about this or that if you're of that, you know, mind, or
then you're on the radio, on the air, and you're telling everybody what you think. And it's CB radio, right? There's no limits. There's no police force out here, so good luck with all that stuff. So got to do what we can do. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. You know, I think still the CB radio. I mean, I've been in it since, let's say, 1970, early 1969, late 1970. That's where I've been into it. I like it. Yeah. AM, SSB, now we're FM, which has different frequencies if you know the channels, or the frequencies, excuse me, not channels, they're frequencies, like they've always been. But anyway, you know, and I've been this way since ever. I'm going to be an AM freak for till I'm not here.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. It's all part of, you know, each individual. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Can't make somebody like and do something they don't like and do. Me on the other hand, I'm gonna take this to my grave. Not this particular radio, but yeah, you're right. Damn this radio. Not damn this radio like that, but damn I love this radio. I think I would even listen to this, Humpty, and I've never told, I don't know, I've told probably one or two. But I think I know for sure I would pick my CB over my weed. I'm reading them out.
I tell you what, bud, I remember a day when you had a hard time calling me honky. And we talked about it and this and that. And it's all good. And you just now said you take CB over your weed. I tell you what, there's a man that is actually thinking about things. Ask cover about that sometime. Oh man, I shouldn't have said that, but I'm telling you what, you're thinking about it. So you've already put two things in place. If you had to do damn it anything, what would you do? I know where you're going, man. It's all good. I appreciate it. I'm listening.
Elvis in La La Land right now in his second dream. But he should be waking up real soon. You know, seniors don't sleep that long. I don't know if I'll be looking forward to that. Hopefully I can sleep lots of hours. I remember when I was a teenager, I used to be able to sleep 12 hours. But as I got older, that damn time got reduced. Nowadays, I sleep good 6 hours. I'm happy with that.
You're probably right in that area. I don't know exactly how old you are. Probably right in that area where 6-7 hours do you well. You know, when I was younger, I could go with 4, 5, no problem. Then it got to be 6 or 7. Then it dropped back to like, you know, 4, and for whatever reason. And it's still in the same work ethics, stuff like that. And after I retired, nothing changed. I went to bed at, you know, 10, 11 o'clock. Woke up at 5. Now I go to bed at 7. Pee 3 or 4 times at night. Still wake up at 5. And all is well. So it's not that bad. Don't let them tell you it's bad there, 510. It's not that bad. It's just mentally how you work with it.
So which one would you rather lose first now that you're getting older in age? Your hearing or your talking ability?
What did you say?
That doesn't make no sense, but I'm stoning the motherfucker. And I'm saying, if he lost one, I think he already started the process on one of them. I myself would rather lose my hearing over losing my voice. So, you know, I would rather lose my hearing than not being able to talk.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough question, but I'm with you. Let me lose my hearing. I'll just key down. I'll step on the pedal. I'll put enough amplifier into it. You got to listen to me. And so I'll be talking. Whether I hear you or not, I'll just be talking away.
I'll become a true alligator station if I lost my ears.
There you go, man. It'd be the old honky alligator in California. There ain't no alligators in California except honky, man. I could be, yeah, hopefully that won't happen, though. Damn it, boy.
Dude, my lighters went out. That means it's time to stop smoking. Both lighters are done for. Oh well. That means no more smoky for the night.
Oh, man. You must have got butane lighters, not electric ones.
No, these are bigs. But that's a sign. That means that's been enough for the day. I got a vape pen I'm about to disconnect from charging. And have to concentrate a couple more times. But my radio's so hot from keying down so long, I'm on the Ranger. And the clock is telling me it's time to let it rest for a moment. You know what I noticed about this radio when I talk for like an hour or two straight like I've been talking? She drifts a little bit. She tends to want to move around. That's what I noticed. And the fan hasn't kicked on yet, so it's not that warm yet, but I noticed that when she warms up real hot, that's what she does. She hasn't done that yet today, though, tonight. But I could feel her. She's starting to warm up, huh, Guy? That means it's time to take a quick standby. I'd rather get some air.
Yeah, I gotta ask, what do you mean when she wants to move around? You talking about frequency drift? Because I've been watching you, and I don't see any.
No, I know. That's why I said tonight it's not doing it. It's staying real steady. But sometimes, probably because I'm not driving it hard or nothing, sometimes she'll move around though. She has moved around like a half a frequency, a half a kilohertz on me before in the past. But tonight she's standing real steady. And I think there's a dog on the loose. So I gotta let him go ahead because he's feeling evil, so you know how that goes. I gotta let him take his time. I'm out there.
Yeah, Roger on that. Yeah, I don't see anything. I've been watching you. You know, we've been talking, so yeah, I don't see anything. And half a kilohertz? Are you kidding me? What are you reading that on? I mean, I'm not here. I don't even have a scope on, but I'm 27.16500. So you tell me what that is. So half a kilohertz. What are you reading that on? I don't know. I think you're good, man. I haven't heard you off freak. That's for sure. I haven't seen you on the scope, so you're all good.
I'm not in for it. No, she's dead on right now. But I think the dog is trying to say something. He's telling me to eat shit, which is not something that we're supposed to be doing. So I guess he's got his helmet on, and he wanted me to drop this maul upside his head. So I'm gonna let him get a little bit of talk time. It's been a pleasure, Honky. I'm gonna see what's going on, and if it's time to man our battle stations, if he can't get over my barefoot radio, then
I don't know what to tell him.
I'm standing by. Take care of you and Smiley, man. For sure. We'll catch you on the round or whatever.
I'm standing by. I'm standing by. I'm gonna just see what he has to say. He's telling me to eat shit. It must be an inside code word for Trump is lost or something. I don't know. I have to figure it out. What's going on, man, dog? What you eating shit about? I'm not tripping. Yeah, you are. If you're telling me to eat shit, you must be tripping. And what's the reason for telling me to eat shit? I just, he's giving me my flowers and my roses, I would say. You should be happy that Hunter might actually make it to jail before Trump does.
Hello. Check 1, 2. Watt Drive. Hello. Check 1, 2. Oh man, look at that. One. Well, that buries that. Hello. 5-watt peak with a hello. 250. 310. Big swing. I like it. See what that same setting looks like here on the other gauges. Hello, a little bit of swing. Hello, check, look at that on a 25K. Hello, looking good. Hello, radio. It's average. Hello. Oh man. 7,500 peak. There you go. 1,500 to 7,500 feet. Honky, got down. shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You sick little motherfucker. Evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here, evildoer. You go away. Get out of here. You're not wanted here. You get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Are you fucking deaf, dumb, or stupid? What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Get out of here, evildoer. 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 Hey, aren't you up a little early tonight? You doing this before you have to go to work, or maybe you got Saturday off? It's Mad Dog in the morning. Everybody pay attention. You know, maybe sometime I might even get the green oyster in there. said he could eat up his weight in groceries. Named him after the man across, called him Amos Moses. Or something like that.
Yeah, that's a nice thing about these areas. They cool down fast. So where's Mikey at? Did he come out to play? What you at, 333? You ain't trying to play? Maybe I'll throw 2 more peas in the pot. I'll go from 2 peas in the pot, I'll make it 4 peas in the pot. That way you can hear me, Mikey. What's going on? I guess I'm the winner, Silence is golden. Yeah, winner, chicken dinner.
Mikey ain't out there, man. He was at the lake.
No, the other Mikey. 333. Alright, 333, I guess you don't want to play. I'm going to scratch up my radio and relax. I'm going to try to go to bed with my radio on. I know as soon as I get into deep sleep, you start doing that evil shit, I'm going to get up and kill on your ass. That's for sure. Don't make me wake up, mad dog. I don't want to have no bad dreams, no bad CB dreams. Don't try to be no 32 my dog.
Y'all be careful out there. Who you're keying on and what's going on. Honky told you.
I'm not hearing them. I'm going to scratch my ear. I don't have no static, but sometimes the static will drift in the morning. So what I'll do is just scratch it up just a little bit. But then I'll go to sleep and I'll start getting these weird fucking CB dreams. I start hearing Mad Dog go evil. Oh yeah. That shit interferes with your dreams, dude. I don't know. I don't know if it's happened to her before, but I know for me it does. It goes into my conscience, and when I'm sleeping, I was like having these weird ass fucking CB dreams. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but
That's one of the bad things about having the CB on 24/7.
Hey, 510, if you're dreaming CB, and if that's what your life is about, that's okay. But maybe you ought to think about talking about somebody about it, you know. Might be alternatives, not completely. I mean, you know, like me, we all love it, but damn it, don't be all consumed. Augie just said that up here at 1 o'clock this time, and I'm not all consumed. Damn it, boy, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. No, I was just blabbing. Not the consumption. I like to hear that shit because when the skip comes in early in the morning, because you know our time schedule's behind, so I like to get that first rise and shine. But no, I think it's anything and everything, man. Like, I don't know, it's just called your subconscious or whatever, whatnot. That's why I try to put music, light music and like ocean sounds or something that'll create a good rhythm to go to sleep. Because I don't count sheep.
You know, I'm with you. And you kind of spit it out there pretty good. Early morning, evening, whatever. When there's not that much going on, in other words, when the skip is not just blasting everybody, and you make a contact here, a contact there, from somewhere where maybe you would have not made a contact, or you're hearing something very slight and you can get back to them. That's the ones I like. I got it.
Because at a certain time of the day we can't hit certain parts of the country. So that gap in the ionosphere only opens up at certain moments. Especially on this big radio, man. On this big radio, I go to the other channels, like on 429 South Street, and it's amazing. The communication on sideband is just awesome. And I can only get it in the early mornings or on the super late nights. Like, especially to talk to Europe and to talk to certain parts of the world. It just depends. You know, sometimes, you know, even on this channel, my favorite channel is Channel 4 because we hear Japan. But even on this channel, early in the mornings, I'll hear New York, I'll hear Delaware, West Virginia. West Virginia is usually one of the first ones that I hear in the morning. You know, when it's opening up from that way. You know, so when I hear them guys, I'm like, oh, shit, here we go.
Yeah, well, look at that, what is it, 385 or whatever it is, that lower sideband. Check out Dave and those guys up there, up around, I don't know, they're up around the other side of the hill and everything. All good dudes. Anyway, check it out sometime. A honky back out the way.
Yeah, they got a good program in the morning. I've never been to it. You know what I mean? I hear a lot of wonderful stuff. You know, I heard even 918 BAs on that frequency. A lot of good operators up that way. Shit, for a long while they even had chickens on sideband. There was even a group. And then this other communication got started. I don't know. But, yeah, now that we have this ready, we might be having to go check out the other frequencies and see what's going on, you know, if we're able to. Shit, even FM's back in, you know, being able to key down an FM is a good feeling. This radio comes FM capable now. Most radios now are coming from straight from the store with a brand new fucking FM. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, if you look at to what FM is doing, look at the frequency spread on them, you'll be surprised.
Why, I really never studied FM. Oh, damn, too big of a hit. How does the frequency roll on FM? Is it like horizontal, or how is it compared to the AM?
No, I'm talking about it's well below channel 1 and well above channel 40. That's what I'm telling you.
want to say 26845 to something else, but that's just off of the top of my head without looking at what FCC allowed for it.
Yeah, 10-4 on the multi-band. Yeah.
No, that's what they're allowing for the FM, right? Because now they're 40 channel AM, SSB, Citizens band, and they've incorporated FM into it, and so the FM frequencies are different. You can look it up. Look up what is it? 40 channel AM frequencies or 40 channel Citizen band frequencies, something like that, and it'll give you all these other pages. You can give all sorts of crap going on.
The only thing this radio doesn't do is scan like how the big ham radios does. But other than that, it's got a lot of features, and it doesn't have the split. That's when you know you got a nice ham radio. When you got a split and scan mode.
Well, if you know how to use them, and if you're listening for that in the old radios, you know, with the new radios with the screen you can see it, but with the old radios you gotta listen for it, right? You gotta listen for it on your second channel, so there you go.
Yeah, but on those big radios you guys can listen to two frequencies on two separate antennas. That's badass too. I would have never thought technology would have got to that point either. To be able to hear my Spanish frequency on one antenna and be able to hear 17 on the other, and be able to transmit on both, or be able to hear one and transmit on the other, or vice versa.
It doesn't quite work that way, but hey, you're on the right track. You know, if you want to spend a lot of money, you can have a transceiver that has many plug-ins on the back for multiple antennas, to where you don't have to tune. You just, as you scroll down the line, it automatically switches to where that antenna is and what it's tuned for. And you can go from wherever you want to go. All you got to have is the money. About $39,000.
Oh, like my buddy Apostle and some of the mobiles got one of those antennas that just goes up and down electronically. That's a pretty nice one too.
Well, that's what we're looking for on the mobile, man. You tune your frequency, boop, boop, boop. It travels up or down or where you want. That's it. And that's technology. That's what's going on now.
Yeah. I gotta take a nap. And yes, well, I don't know how you are if you're an early bird, but I gotta take my nap. Because if not, I'm gonna be cranky pants in the morning and I'm not gonna get up till late. So it's been a pleasure, Honky. I guess you are the last one standing. God damn it. Hey, when are you not? Have a wonderful night. I'm on the sideline for now, man. I gotta stretch this thing out and make it turn it into a bed. I gotta get comfortable.
It's all good, man. I'll let you have the last word. You know, it is with the old man over here. I got no time settings. It's all Saturdays. Appreciate the talk also. We'll catch you around. Honky on the west side. I'll be standing by. And just in case nobody's paying attention, hello radio. down. Check, check, check. Hello. Hello. That looks close enough. where I need my 1:30 in the morning 7-8 bar noise level. Just what it is. But if I put it over here, maybe it's not so loud. Hello, Red Daddy-O, honky on the west side, trying to say howdy in the early morning. Damn it. What's the difference between an orange? The other side, and I heard somebody say that, the other side is white. heard somebody say honky out there. I wouldn't even give him my call, man. Honky on the west side, 20 miles east, San Fran, standing by.
between an orange.
have some good times. Let's all get up and dance to the tune before it was before your mother was born. Oh, she was born a long, long time ago. Your mother should know. Why, your mother should know. Your mother. Your mama. Big radios out there. This is 21 big radios. Keep going. Now there's no big radios out here. There's 20 on the right there. It's a little bad. Right there, load. There's 20 on the bed there. Jack Allen, 136 waving. Hey, 136, are you waving out here to California? Because we can hear you. 10-4, you got the Jack Allen 136 down here in the Razorback. I hear you loud proud up in my receive. Roger. Razorback State. Hey, you got the Golden State out here in California. We're 30 miles south of the Golden Gate. Waving out there, hovercraft man. How about you, California? You got a copter on this Razorback? Yeah, go ahead there, Razorback. Hovercraft 611 here's you. Jackhammer 136 down in the hall yard in the Razorback waving. Yeah, I don't think Arkansas can hear California out here. Hovercraft 611. Arkansas doesn't get out. Jackhammer 136 in the Razorback waving. Good morning. Hey, Razorback State, your razor's dull. Needs to be sharpened up. Besides that, you don't get out. With a whole bunch of tootsie woo going on. Mixed in with a hubba hubba ding ding. Woo woo!
not be today, though. That may not be today. Spotted Honky. Hey, Rich, you on the radio? Honky, where are you? Yeah, I guess the old man's still sleeping. Hovercraft on the side. Shut up, Fallon. Nobody wants to hear your felonious shit out here. Fucking sheriff's record, probation, motherfucker. Go back to jail where you belong. Fucking turd. Damn fucking thief. Fucking vagrants on a CB radio. God, how disgusting.
Yeah, I've had a lot of fun.
before he tell you how you're sounding good here, you come over the top of the pile up. Have a good day. 27 in the yard. There are a whole lot of them out here that got problems. Is it time for a morning bong hit yet? Good. So now it begins. Old man 88, my radio, honky, standing by.
Hey, break, Rich.
Go ahead. That's interesting.
Voice recognition for you.
We'll try punching it in.
I can't punch it in. Voice recognition only.
You don't have a keypad on your phone?
Yeah, I have a keypad, but I don't know how to really basically use that.
A, B, C, D, you know, like under 1, 2, and 3. All that stuff, that's how that works.
Oh, come on, man. No, I don't know how to go to the app.
Okay. You don't have like Google or Safari or anything like that?
Yeah, I have Google, and Google is the one that won't give me the right information. I look up Mako Lights, Lights, and it comes under Mako Body Shop.
Yeah. Try Mako Lights in, where is it, North Carolina?
All right, I'll try that again a little bit here. Charge it up right now.
Well, after you get charged up, yeah, good luck.
Thank you. I just thought I'd let you know what's happening. I'm trying, though.
Yeah, well, it's a legit thing. I'm not running you out there on the end of the tree limb.
All right. Good morning, gents.
Hello, running man.
Good morning, bro. Hey, good morning, good morning. Yeah, however, you're going to find it pretty interesting with your proclivity to the supernatural. But yeah, I have to just throw this in there. You're somewhat of a techno-tard, though. Hey-o. Yeah, I know. I've only had a phone here for 2 years. But I'm good with hovercrafts.
I love it. Technotard. That's the word for the day.
That one and use it. That's one of my favorites. Technotard out here. Okay, brown hit, morning leprechaun.
Well, who is Lucky Charms? I could actually hear him a little bit this morning.
Yeah, he's in his motorhome.
That's pretty much where he is all the time.
In his motorhome?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Him and 918 don't get along.
Neither do you in 918.
Yeah, I talk to the guy, but, you know, if I have to. And that, I don't like him.
Like I say, you gotta meet him one time. It might change your opinion.
Yeah, maybe so. I won't get into it. That's okay.
Yeah, waving right back, man. Like I say, I'm hearing you this morning. It's amazing.
I'm starting to figure it out, though. What'd you get? Got a Nokia. Oh, my God. We use those to fix, we use those to break up old windows. What was that, something about break up old windows? we use those to repair old holes in brick buildings. Oh.
Yeah, brick. But I'll tell you what, though, man, you could throw those at your coworker and really do some damage and then pick it right up or still, hold a conversation.
No, mine's not a brick. It's got a cracked glass in the front. I have to have it repaired. You charge yourself.
Well, rather than have it repaired, get a new phone.
Yeah, no kidding. This was only 49 bucks.
Break loose with some money out of them jeans of yours, man. Get a new one. Yeah, some of those places got deals. You can get a top-of-the-line phone for like $400 or $500.
Only? Okay, if you pay for it, I'll get one.
You cheap bastard. Times have changed. We're not back in the 60s anymore, huh?
Yeah, I know, but for what I use mine for, I really don't need an expensive phone.
Well, you can still get a really good if you buy it outright. Or you go and you get the budget line phone at a,
Right, that's 42. Good morning to you, and have a good one. 42, your operator? Operator up here, what?
But, honestly, just like Honky was saying, man, your average phone, I mean, 100 to $1,000 for something just decent nowadays.
Yeah, well, I'm a cheap bastard. I gotta watch where my pennies are going right now. I'm on a budget.
Well, just detour the hovercraft for another year or two, and you can afford a decent phone, and you can do all sorts of stuff on it. You can do all your banking, everything you want on it, man. Everything's pretty secure now, so not a problem.
Yeah, right. Okay, sure.
I kid you not.
Spreadsheets and all kinds of office-related things. My phone can absolutely 100% replace my computer for business and personal use. I just prefer to also have the experience of sitting in front of some decent-sized screens as well. But as far as functionality and apps, yeah, my Android can do everything. And then I got a international unlocked version, so when I go to Europe, I can just throw a SIM card in it and biggity bam, whatever.
Oh wow, you're a big time computer wizard. My God. I'm still small time on this kind of stuff, and I really don't like even using a computer. I really don't.
Like I said, I'm growing up, and I'm older than you. You got to grow up some. And the new phones have now what they call an eSIM. So it's all electronic. You don't even have to push the little door on the side and put your postage stamp in there.
Right. Yeah, to each his own. I will get an updated phone one of these days, but not right this moment.
No, hey, and I'm not trying to, I'm trying to brag or anything. I'm just trying to show you what the capabilities are of the phone nowadays. And yeah, no, I hear you. But again, yeah, there's a lot of budget ones out there that are still awesome. Still do a lot of great stuff.
Yeah, well, if I need a phone that wipes my ass, I'll make sure it's got toilet paper that comes with it.
No, they don't sell toilet paper anymore. After that is a bidet. So, and you can even get the portable ones that have warm water.
Yeah, we just close it off, right?
Yeah.
The bidet app. Just aim the camera at your ass.
You got it, man. And, I know we're just funning, but it wouldn't surprise me a bit if that's out there somewhere.
Or what about what the astronauts do? They take a hose? Well, never mind.
No, they don't. Can you imagine that, the male astronauts, if they took the vacuum hose, I mean, they'd never be at the controls. They'd be back there with that thing latched onto them all the time.
The most used piece of equipment on that frickin' place.
The Ackies suck.
Oh No, that was the first version. The newer version is the auto suck.
Uh-oh. Sounds like you know up on all this stuff.
Yeah, I knew a girl like that once.
They called her Lips. Hot Lips.
No, actually, Choo Choo Sue. That's what she used to go by. Her name was Susan, but used to call her Choo Choo Sue. She used to like the train.
Yeah. Stuck the chrome off a trailer hitch. Stuck a golf ball through a garden hose.
You had the smaller gal. Mine could do a basketball through a frickin' fire hose.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Had the vaginal scrunch of an amphetamine brodafish.
Sauntering in here, staring at me. Okay, I know what that tail is. Wag the tail. You follow where you want to eat. Or you want to go get the mailman. You don't like the mailman? You want to go get him? Alright, we'll go get him.
That sounds more like she's hungry.
Yeah, she is hungry. I just gave her some of her food this morning. More? You want more? Are you sure? Okay.
Typical female, always wanting more.
Yeah, she's smart though. I could talk to her and hold a conversation with her.
Yeah, that's always been my problem with all the dogs we've had. You can do that, and the only thing is, they understand you, but you don't understand them.
Actually, I do understand my dog. I gotta go feed her some more. I'll be back.
It sounds like he's got a husky. Do you know if he has a husky? It sounds very talkative.
No, it's a Aeolian Shepherd. Or excuse me, Anatolian Shepherd. I mispronounced it. You might have a husky in the closet, I don't know.
Oh man, I'm starting to hear the skip grumbling in.
Yeah, I think that dude was just out there listening to us. I think he said he was out the hog yard or something. Hey, what's going on out there in the Midwest this morning? Honky, Northern Cal, getting nosy.
Hello, Honky. I said, hello, Honky. 316 Milwaukee waving.
Oh, damn, 316. Good morning to you. Hope everything's well, 316. Back to you. That is short and quick. Anyway, 316, have a good Saturday. I'm going to go back and get me another cup of coffee. Honky on the west side, and I'm back out.
Copy that, Honky. 316 back in the beer canning, gone.
I know I couldn't hit that other guy. That's Channel 6 bleed over, man. You talk about a signal. He's from down 26,800 up to damn near 27.2. So we're at the edge of his of his broadbanding. Crazy stuff. Like I say, I'm going back and get me another cup of coffee. We'll see you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I know, man. It's amazing how much, oh my God. I know. I hear 6 all the way up and down this thing. I don't have to hear of my earbuds. Yeah, they enjoy their, I gotta go whip up breakfast myself. My weekend wife is here and we gotta do that thing. I'll catch you later.
Oh, wow. Weekend wife. Ask her if she's got a sister. I'm out.
She's in Hungary, but yeah, she does. Yeah, we have 2 different households, so we get to spend most of our time Friday, Saturday, and Sunday together. As she works too far away, so yeah. But yeah, she's got a sister. She's in Hungary. She's single.
Oh, man. That's why you're moving. Okay, I got you now.
It's a whole untapped resource out there, bro.
10-4.
I'll catch you.
test 1, 2. A red truck trying to find his condition. A red truck down in downtown Dallas trying to find his condition. A red truck down in the Big Horn said, come on down there, break.
Red truck and a big horn, man. You're loud in my ear. Honky, San Francisco said it here.
Hey, yeah, 410 out of San Francisco. I didn't catch that 2-8, but you did say you come out of Cali. Go have a super fun weekend. Stay safe, stay blessed. A red truck with no brakes in the Big Horn got down.
That's my red truck Raji out of the Big Horn. Honky's back out.
Yeah, good morning to you right there. I just sitting on good Lord already. I thought maybe I couldn't get back out there. But I'm going to wave my hand once again. Good evening. Or good afternoon, whatever the case may be on your end. It ain't nobody but that little red truck down in the Big Horn getting down. Big brother, 100. I do have a good cop on you. Come on down, let's talk about it. Good morning to you.
Okay, man, Westside River and 510, Docket Bay Mobile, we're trying.
Yeah, 410, man, you sounded good down here, downtown Dallas. Keep doing what you're doing, stay safe and stay blessed. A little red truck with no place in the horn said, come on. But that ain't no mud duck radio. You're doing what you gotta do with it. Sound real good, got plenty audio. Good evening to you. Good morning, whatever the case may be on your end. It ain't nobody but that little red truck down in the Big Horn with no brakes. Just
Getting down with the sound.
morning time. Yeah, 410, big brother. Sounding good, man. You doing okay? Oh, come on now. It ain't like that, though, is it?
He's having in the yard waving back.
Oh, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Hey, leprechaun.
Well, I gotta take your word for it because you was the one turning that knob there, Roger.
In the yard.
Hey, man, you sounded good yourself, man. You keep doing what you're doing, big brother. Always a pleasure to speak and smoke. Continue to stay safe and stay blessed. That little red truck with no brakes, no inspection sticker, no driving license, but I do have a 2024 tag on the back.
In the yard.
Okay, Mr. Mailman, running again. I'm back out.
I'd have a good day, and we'll catch you again. 27 out here in the hog yard. We're listening.
Where'd all the skip go? Come on now.
We got a copy on you, 27 in the yard.
Well, alrighty then, Tennessee. 912, northwest corner, Illinois. Waving a hand.
Ain't bad. You got a copy, 27 in the yard. Hey, Mr. Nobody, 27 in the yard, baby. Hi, Mr. Nobody, have a good day, and we'll catch you again, 27 in the yard.
countdown and timer on the dock at a bay.
Ground Zero in Texas.
Good morning. Good morning, Ground Zero. Do you got a copy on the West Coast?
I just want to know if anybody can hear Ground Zero. Sometimes there's destination unknown. Come on.
How about it, Ground Zero? You got a copy on the dock of the bay. Ground Zero, West Coast West.
I guess my radio's not working. East Texas, Ground Zero. I am gone.
Now get back on the dock, Father. Party of Wolfie's today. Wolfie's house. What was that?
But I caught the part back out and all that, say something.
Yeah, it doesn't start till 11. You're right. I'm going to make you so you know.
You enjoy your hobby there now. Come on. Well, you just ride over on that rainbow there, Leprechaun. Leprechaun, you just came through on that rainbow with that pot of gold. Mr. Leprechaun in California, I think you said you're in California. Leprechaun, Ground Zero, Texas, said enjoy your hobby. You enjoy Leprechaun. You keep on top of that pot of gold. Be a greedy little guy, don't share. Mr. Leprechaun, stay around that rainbow. East Texas, Ground Zero, gone now. Bye-bye. Yeah, I talked to a leprechaun, but you know what? He wasn't sharing none of his gold. This greedy little the greedy little guy. Anyway, but I don't blame him. Inflation, shit. Well, you know why they give a tar about them leprechauns? Because you guys are little fellas. You know, them big guys got to pick on the little fella to make him feel big, you know. So you little leprechauns, don't worry about it. You just sit on that pile of gold and smile. I'll see you.
somebody up there saying, hey, 37 out there. You're anybody out there in the world sound. Hey, 37, I mean, Alabama, come on. Central California, and hope you have a good day on the Sandy wave out there. Remember, eager when your destination have a nice study. Hey, 37 in Birmingham. We're free right about Birmingham, Alabama. We go. Them big old radios out there, Simon Brewer out there. Come snogging in Alabama, no doubt. Hey, 37 in the band, we back right.
I didn't realize that it's National Hunting and Fishing Day today. That's good stuff right there.
Oh yeah, Saturday morning. It's called college football day in Birmingham. Hey, 379 the band, back right.
It's called Big Daddy Papa in my radio.
Yeah, you like that Big Daddy Papa in Birmingham. Big Daddy Papa down the deep south, we back right.
Hey, good day to you. Mr. 837, Honky saying howdy from the other side. We'll catch you later on.
Hey, that's all right, Honky. Yeah. What's going on over there out there today, Honky, this morning? Good night out there in Cali this morning. Come on.
Oh, man, I just finished up my breakfast here. Had a little later breakfast this morning. Little hot link and eggs and taters and stuff, and so I'm just finishing up my coffee now. I'm going to put her in gear and find something to do.
Yeah, I heard that. I just got through eating breakfast, drinking my coffee, sitting in here. I heard you on like vegetables on here. And I'm going to find me something to do here shortly. I think I'm going to go jigging into the yard sales in right?
10-4, man, for sure. Like I say, we'll catch you later on, man. I'm sure you'll be out there. We all will are. Got some stuff to watch on the boob tube today. Or maybe I'll record it, who knows. 837, Big Daddy Papa out there in the BAM, Alabama. Honky on the west side. We'll see you.
All right, now, you enjoy talking. talking to you. Always a pleasure hearing you coming off that coast out there. And hope you have a good day, a good blessed day. Where you go to your destination? Same time, but I heard you in there. Good morning to you out there. 837, Big Daddy Papa, we said it. Mark 782, I want to tell you something. What they had to probably not even touched on clips. But if you got something behind it, or it could talk better pretty, that's all antenna, buddy. It's the antenna how you saw it. And a lot of people, I got a little tight radio over here. I can turn on the top of it.
nobody threw you there. You should have been in that mobile in the front yard. 837 Birmingham, Good morning, time. Channel 17. Hey, you need to go get you some fruit juice, some castor. It'll make you jump high with some stomach paper. Y'all California skippers out there, skip wind. They skipped that thing liquefied in the fleas today. 837, big Daddy Papa in the band. We standing by. You're in the northwest corner. You must be up in Oregon. Might be the interstate coming in Idaho. Up there around Oregon, Idaho, in the northwest corner. 837 Birmingham. Go. Yeah, right. That equalizer around Oregon. Hello, the equalizer. You got a copy out 5800 Milliville, Central Illinois. Tribe. 8782, you still in that mobile here in Alabama? Yeah, we still hearing you out there making noises in that mobile. You don't realize how that mobile sounds out here, yeah, I wish Daddy Pop get rid of that mobile talk, so it sounds good there, Roger.
Yes, I think it's going to be a noisy, busy day today. Honky on the west side. Looking out east.
Central Illinois, we're back all listening. I don't care what anybody says, that mobile sounding good out here. I got over 20 of them now. You must be in a more hotter spot out there. 782, sounding good this mobile. Have a good day. 837, Birmingham, go.
I'm just going to rename this channel Big Daddy Papa. That's it.
You come over the bow, man. I thought I heard you on the bow there.
tell you up there, but don't nobody put you on that 29, bro. That thing's smoky. It's talky. It's the best 29 I've heard in a long time. I can hear somebody. Every time I hear you, you're getting better and better. You always sounded good, but your audio is just awesome, man. 343, we'll see you out there in the Cactus Patch of
Milkman over here in Rushville, Indiana's got a copy on you.
You say you're Tom, you got Tom Cat.
Rushville, Indiana, waving a hand out there in TX land today. See where we can get to.
You like the dog, Robert? Pit bull and a pug. You say you're
Yeah, out there calling. Hello. Terrible situation. Terrible situation.
Broadcast on the air with the news for the world news station.
Boulevard, Central Illinois, on the 34, Midway.
Hey, 233, good morning to you out there if we got the conditions.
It is. We can get you out of Rushville, Indiana, out there waiting.
All right, there, man. We got some good ball playing Democrat and Republican. In Alabama, we go. Man, that guy needs some new recordings.
No, but there's one in Central Illinois. Go ahead. Now you got Billy Boy, 5800, Central Illinois. Go ahead. Go ahead, but okay, they keep on running real fast. It's the 25 to 13, second stage, go down. Gorge. Hey, you're trying to get around the Landon Lake and Billy Boy, 5800, told you so. Hey, those are good radios. Don't come on with you there. Billy Boy, Central Illinois, we're back on listening. Northeast corner. He's up there in that northeast corner. Billy Boy, Central Illinois, is wanting to know. Buzz Ray.
I think he's number 10, but
Roger on the Western States area. Yeah, we got some idiots on the radio line here. Didn't quite catch it. But as you're making the trip, Billy Boy, Central Illinois, we're waving back. Enjoyed the day. Billy Boy, Central Illinois. We're back out and read the mail.
Washington State.
I found a tourist down there and landed Lincoln.
And there's my buddy trailer park got down right there.
Hey, we don't hear that triple missile. You got a copy on 5800? Conditions are kind of screwed today, man. We're getting them from all over the place. Dear boy, 5800, Central Illinois. We're in the mail, big break. We just had some conditions this morning, sitting on this little mobile.
About a 733, triple echo, detail, we're putting away from back around Detroit, Michigan. And yes, he did. He got all the way down. Right back at you, Scorpion, sounding good. Scorpion radio, triple nickel with that wave right there. Got it right back. Scooby-Doo. I think he said Scooby-Doo on we're waving 162, and that's Scooby-Doo. nice and loud. Don't touch it. You know what they said. Pick a booger, put it on there. Don't need to touch a thing.
Hey now, I'm contacting my lawyer.
Joe, I would too. I would contact your lawyer. Cause, man, it's Saturday. Time to get down.
I think my booger's got copyright.
Joe, we're waving. We're waving while you're picking and you're plucking, cause you all up in Detroit today. I mean, just googling it up.
Glad we can get a couple out flying past your antenna there. Enjoy your day. I can get back in the bushes. See ya.
You know, that's a 5-element beam, man, and them boogers, they stick to it.
Yeah, it's guaranteed to improve your SWR. I don't know how it works. I'm not a scientist.
Joe. Not Dennis the Menace. Not Dennis the Menace. Hey, Dennis the Menace. Old Triple Nickel's putting that wave right back to you. Dennis the Menace. Triple Nickel got all the way down.
they're making a felony stop right down the street from me here. Guns drawn and everything. Uh-oh.
Not me.
One detained, now they're going to search the car.